just close by. Is it open? I don't think it's open.
It's not open?
It's open, I think.
Is it?
This way. I hope so.
Điểm đến của bạn nằm ở bên phải.
Is it?
There.
Kin.
It's open.
Oh yeah, up.
There. More. It's open.
Yeah, there.
There. Kin.
Yes.
Ken.
Come on.
Okay, bro.
Come on, thank you. Come on.
Ciao también.
Thank you. Sophie, you got everything? So I heard something fall.
No, it's the.
This is where we're eating tonight, so let's go in here. Wow, it's busy. Wow. We don't even have a table out here. Wow, so busy. Wow. Now what?
There's a table. I don't know, but there's a table.
Why is it so busy?
Table there.
Very busy.
I think this is done.
They're done. Let's help them move their stuff.
We'll just wait. Well, this
What's up?
restaurant always.
We had a somewhat of a busy day. Now we came here for dinner, but this place is completely full. Look at this. We've never been here this full. I guess maybe because it's Christmas Eve. But they have that's full. And then this area is full. Look at this. So who was it that Gypsy Traveler, shout out to him. His negative comments on this place brought so many people here. Christmas Eve. She celebrates Christmas somehow on the wrong day, on 24th. I'm an American, so I always call Christmas the 25th. So she says it's Christmas today, but I consider it Christmas tomorrow. Raining. Not heavy rain, but if you guys can see, we'll try to come out here real quick. It's a light drizzle right now. Light drizzle. You can see everyone has their rain jackets on. There's water, but it's not pouring, but it's been a constant all day drizzle. Yeah, for me, Christmas is 25th. I know Asians kind of celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve, but I'm an American and we always do it on the 25th. What's up, doggy? Johnny Chung's vlog. What'd they say? Maybe those are my presents for me right there. Maybe I could just take those. I kind of want to sit out here, but I don't know how long it's going to take.
We can wait for a while.
We're going to go help these people clean their table off. I put that little apron on and then I go grab their dishes. Look at the dog. The dog's always here. There's always 2 straggler dogs that come here. This is one of them. I thought maybe there was some place upstairs, but it's blocked off. Look at that straggler dog. I gave him some beef last time. It's busy, man. This place is freaking busy. This is the most busiest we've ever seen it. And there is a parking lot inside for your scooters. And then, if you guys look, There's the second area. A little bit of snow. Wow, that's crazy. I always say I've never been in snow, but I forgot. I went to the snow one time when I was about 37, 38 years old.
No, yeah. No,
Can we sit out here? Maybe we wait. Wait.
okay.
Okay.
No, there's a chair there.
Okay. We're gonna go sit and wait over here. There's the kitchen. There's where all the magic happens. We sit over here. At least I sit. There's the kitchen, guys. This place used to be. This place used to be right by where our apartment is, but now it moved. That was about 4 months ago. We used to go there maybe twice a week, but it did move. This is the Thai restaurant. I think you've seen us here before. This place is called Kin Kin. It's the Thai restaurant. It's pretty damn crowded tonight. This is the busiest we've ever seen it. So we usually like to sit out here, but this second room over here is pretty crowded tonight. And this place is called Kin Kin. This is the busiest we've ever seen it. We've never had to wait. Well, we did wait when it was at the other location, but we've never had to wait when it's here. Um, we have never ever ran into anything about dog meat. We never seen it. We never seen it advertised. We heard it's illegal here. Not sure how accurate or not, but we've never ran across it. And I've been here for over a year and a half, so I can't say that I've ever seen it. I've never heard about it. No one's ever told me about it. So that's just my experience. But there is dog at the freaking restaurant right here. This guy, he's a straggler. Every time we come in, he's always coming over here. I gave him some beef last time, and he has a little straggler dog friend that he always brings. They must live somewhere near here because they're always over here. It's shocking, man. People are out here on Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve and a Tuesday. It's not even a Friday or a weekend or nothing. It's crazy. But the place is packed. It's full. What's up, buddy? Gallon of gas. I need to take a look at the price next time. We only have one gas station where we walk by, and I just literally walked by it today. But I did not look at the price. I think it's definitely cheaper than the USA, but not drastically. Because remember, they sell it by the liter here. I'll definitely have to take a look at that next time. And I'll have to convert it for you guys. Because first of all, it's in VND, and it's by the liter. So I think it's like almost 4 liters to the gallon. So I'll have to do some currency conversion and some liter to gallon conversion. Let's go take a look at the kitchen area. We'll sit here, man. We've never had to wait. It's crazy. Let me turn on the internet really quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So there's lots of seafood here. Lots of seafood, and they do go fishing. We see the fishing boats that are out near the beach. And, I guess we got a table. We'll go sit over here. Yeah, so fishing is a thing. There's my presents right there. I guess. Oh, We got leftover food. And I guess we don't have to pay. What, Fluffy?
They got tom yum and
Let's see.
how much is their bill?
So they paid $205,000. Ours is always cheaper than this. But it looks like they got 2 of something. What's up, Steve? We're just waiting. What's up, Darth? Last few weeks buying presents. Yeah, I know, man. I'm last minute. I just sent my brother and my niece some money online. So that was good. And then I got to send my dad and stepmom some gift cards, and then I should be done. So I love the holidays because of the time, but I hate the stressful part, like you guys say, of like having to go get stuff and the commitments of buying this and getting this. So yeah, it's been raining on and off today. Me, I haven't been to Ho Chi Minh in a long time. I've only been to Ho Chi Minh 3 times. Um, I prefer Da Nang 1,000% over Ho Chi Minh. Da Nang is my style, not Ho Chi Minh. Not only for the cost, but I like the beach. I like the vibe here in Da Nang. Um, 10 times less the population, all that. I told everyone in advance that I'll not be celebrating. I can't really do that, man. I'd love, I, I don't know if you guys ever seen Seinfeld, but I think they did an episode on it. I would love for people not to get me anything, and I would like for people not to get me anything. Um, so I tell people that, but I'm just the type that I still have to do it. It's the commitment, man. It's the commitment growing up in the USA. You always feel committed to do it. Like you can't shake that habit. Vetamar. What's up, Vetamar? I think that's how you say it. Vetamar Channel TV. Let me set you guys down and grab my other phone. Hopefully they'll clean off this table soon. The lady's just running around like crazy today. We can log into the Wi-Fi. We're connecting. Yes, I am actually going to get my new visa on Saturday. So I'm going to do a bus run to Laos on Saturday. Saturday, I will be on the bus. I'm going to do a live stream practically most of the day from the bus. So we will be on the Da Nang to Laos bus. Every 90 days. Yep. Every 90 days. So basically 4 times a year. You do 4 bus runs a year. This is like my 3rd that I've done this year. This will be my last, obviously, this year because I didn't get here till, I think, March. So I didn't have to do one January, February, or March. But this will be my 3rd one. That's crazy. Like, it's not as bad as you think. Where are you staying at now, Mike? Because you definitely save a lot of money living in, especially Da Nang, but Vietnam. What's up, Larry? Yep, we're, of course. I want to order for myself. We just gotta make sure they clean up our stuff first. Northampton, Massachusetts. So, I was in the same boat as you. I was kind of dissuaded. Let me order real quick and then I'll tell you guys. Let me order real quick. Where'd she go?
She said she'll just
I was kind of like you guys. I didn't want to leave every 90 days. I definitely didn't want to do the bus ride, but it's actually a lot easier and not as bad as I thought.
not available.
Maybe spicy.
15 minutes to serve.
Mm.
How about this one?
Man, they're backed up today, guys. Um,
How about
but I could tell you the pros and cons of living in different places.
30 minutes? Okay, I'll just get this one. Yes.
So I could tell you about living in Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam. Okay, let me put you guys down. Let me order really quick. Can I get? Can I get? No, I'm sorry. Pork and and beef. Thai basil beef. Let me go back up here. How long is the bus ride? So the total duration of it is about 12 hours. But let me explain it. So you get on the bus, you ride it for 2 hours, and then you get off at a big not a convenience store, but like a big gas station. It has nice bathrooms. You stretch your feet for a few minutes. You get back on the bus. You do that for 2 more hours. Stop at another place, stretch your feet, grab something to drink. Then you get back on the bus. You ride it for 1 more hour, and then you're at the Laos border. So then you cross into the Laos border by foot. You get all your paperwork ready, which takes maybe 30 or 40 minutes. And then you walk across the border, you and, I don't know, 20 or 30 people that are doing it that day. Takes about 30 minutes or so for that, maybe 45 minutes, depending on how many people. Then you get back on the bus and you kind of reverse do that. You drive for 2 hours, stop at a convenience place, and stretch your legs. And then you get back on the bus one more time, 2 hours again, stretch your legs at a convenience store, and then you get back on and you drive for about another hour and you're back. So you leave about six in the morning, and then you're back in Da Nang by about 5:30. How much is the cost of the visa run, including the bus ride? So for everything, it's not to Cambodia, it's to Laos. So the one that I do, if you leave from Da Nang only goes to Laos, and it is 100. It's four. So there's two of them. There's one that's 4.1 million, which is a little bit longer, and it's a little less streamlined. So it's four. I think it's 4.1 million, which I'll convert it really quickly for you guys. 4.1 million is 160. And I think the other one is 4.7 or 180. So it's between 160 and 180. And but that includes everything. So that's the bus. That's your $40 Laos visa, because you do need to get a Laos visa. So here's how the price breaks down. $40 Laos visa, $25 Vietnam visa. So that's $65 in two visas. And then basically the transportation is basically about $100. So everything is all taken care of by them. You don't do anything besides show up on the bus, walk across, get your stamp, and then you get back on. So it's like 165. Yeah, so I was kind of dreading that too. I thought it was like 6 hours there, 6 hours back. But you stop every 2 hours. Saigon, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you that one. I can only tell you about what Da Nang is. Da Nang to Cambodia, or Da Nang to Laos. So basically the way that I understand it is the one that runs on the weekdays is a little bit longer. I heard you get back like at 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and it's a little longer process. The one on the weekends, is a streamlined process. So you get back at 6 o'clock at night. It's a little bit quicker, and I heard you get through the Laos border about an hour or 2 hours for the whole trip quicker. So it's basically a little quicker. So it just depends. You're kind of paying for like a 2 hour quicker process basically. But if you want to save the money, you could do the slower one, which will save you about 20 bucks, or you can do the one on the weekend that's more streamlined. Or you guys' other backup option, you guys could always fly out, but let me give you the downside of flying out. So let's say you fly into Bangkok. It's going to cost you probably about $130, $140 for a round trip ticket, right? So no problem. It's technically a little bit cheaper on that aspect, but then the problem comes in of you need to stay in that country for 3 to 7 days because you'll land in Thailand. And then at that point is when you need to apply for your new e-visa back to Vietnam. And so it could take as little as 3 days, which it's always been 4 days for me. Or it could take 7 or 8 days, depending on if it's a holiday, depending on if it's a weekday. Now, here's a loophole. You do it that way, you could technically land in Thailand, contact the visa agency, and tell them you want a rush emergency 4-hour visa, so then they can get you a new visa that day to come back to Vietnam, which is like another $45. So at that point, you've already spent more doing it the flight route than you would on the bus. And it's a little risky because let's say you book your return ticket and you pay for your rush 4-hour visa. Let's say something goes wrong. Let's say your visa doesn't get approved in time. Let's say something's wrong with your visa. You have just now lost your return flight because you booked it for that same day and your visa didn't get approved. It would cost to do Cambodia all in one day, $190. Okay, so even if it's technically a little more, it's only about $20 to $30 more than the Da Nang route. I don't know how it would work. So I kind of think like the Philippines, if you get divorced, I kind of think your visa gets denied. So I'm assuming you want to get married to get the 5-year visa. But I'm assuming like it's probably like the Philippines. If you get divorced, that visa goes away. You don't get the benefits of keeping that visa. Fluffy, where's my drink? Why do you have blanket on? Why do you have blanket? Yeah, so I think how it works is if you leave from Da Nang, you do the Cambodian bus run. If you leave from Ho Chi Minh, you go to Cambodia. And I think if you go from Hanoi, you can do technically the China bus run. I'm just going to go through Lynn, get them to apply within country. I'm just going to go through Lynn and get them to apply. So, Green Mitzi, so as far as my understanding, so I think you're saying that you're going to fly. So, the little tricky part about flying is you cannot apply for your visa until you leave or until you land. So, here's what would happen. You would take your flight from Da Nang to Thailand. As soon as you land, you can send a picture of your exit visa stamp from Vietnam to Lynn, and then they will supposedly turn your visa around within 4 to 6 hours. So you have to do it that way. You can't get your visa approved from everybody. That what they told me, could be wrong, but everyone's told me, even Duck from the agency told me, you have to show them your exit visa stamp when you fly out at the airport before they'll approve you. spending 3 to 4 nights in Bangkok after spending 3 months in Vietnam would be nice. Yeah, so that's what I tell people. So, World Traveler, if you guys don't care about coming back the same day, then I recommend doing the flight route. So, if budget or coming back the same day is not a big deal to you, then I definitely recommend doing a flight. Flight route, you go stay for 3 to 7 days, go somewhere else. That's if you don't care about budget, and that's if you don't care about coming back at the same time. So that's the thing. But if you have to come back the same day for whatever reason, then the bus is your best route. So I don't know how that works, but they do get you your visa approved when you do the bus run. Not sure what the loophole is, but if you're flying out, then the agency told me that they don't do anything until you get your exit stamp at the airport, and then they will process your visa. It's actually quicker now, Tim. So the last visa run that I did, we were only at the border for about 30 minutes. So everything's streamlined. It's a lot quicker. There's a loophole that they get around. Here you have Christmas card.
My aunt sent it to me.
Hmm?
My aunt sent it to me.
Mitzi, you got it before your flight and before your bus run. So I do get my visa before my bus run, but I was told that you don't get your visa when you do the flight route before. But I definitely get my visa before the bus run. Yeah, I've done the expedited visa one time, and I did the regular one time. This will be my third visa run. I've never done the Cambodia one. I don't even know how long the Cambodia one takes. I kind of heard that Cambodia is closer to Ho Chi Minh than Da Nang is to the Laos border. So I think it's kind of quicker, but I'm not sure. Buffy, what did you get? But I thought they said 30 minutes. You told them you'll wait?
It's 30 minutes for everything.
They let us wait here before sitting us down just to tell us it's going to be 30 minutes?
I think they don't have enough staff.
Of course. We've never seen this.
It always happens as well it's just that at the other restaurant they don't really say it and they have
But we've never seen this place filled.
this one.
Yeah.
Well,
Is it expected? Might as well bring Fluffy to the I have no urge to go back to the USA. I would be dead. We would be living in a homeless shelter. So it doesn't make sense to go back to the USA. What are we going to live in a homeless shelter in the USA? Yeah, that's how they did it for me. When I did the expedited visa, at the time, we had to leave at 5 in the morning. So the expedited visa bus, we left at 5 in the morning, and the regular people that already had their visa approved left at 7. $250, it's not, yeah, $250 is a lot. That's crazy. I don't know who. Tim, you paid $250? That's crazy. You should be able to get away with about $160. That's like almost $90 more than what I pay. Damn, it's $250 for that? That's crazy. That's crazy. And I think it's actually a shorter route than Da Nang to Cambodia. So what I'm sure is that they're in expensive Ho Chi Minh, so they just jack the price up even more. You get hammered on the expensive city price. So for me, the thing that screws me over, I would be doing it the flight route. I honestly would be doing it the flight route if they didn't do the stupid, gotta apply from another country. Because last year, I did 10 visa runs because last year it was only every 30 days. So what I would do is I would leave in the morning at Da Nang at 9:30 in the morning, land in Bangkok about 11:30. I would go upstairs, I'd go get something to eat. I would come back downstairs, check in, and then get on the 4 o'clock in the afternoon plane and be back in Da Nang by 6 o'clock. But now this year, they made or enforced the rule of you have to be out of the country before you can apply. So even though that's technically not true, you have to go through an agency now. So they kind of forced you to go through an agency now. Yeah, that's crazy. They charge you more. How much do you guys spend on average per day? 250,000 or under, which is basically exactly $10. My rent at my 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom is $18 a day. And then for everything else a day, we spend $10. Most of the time we come under that. Like, we're usually under 250,000 a day on food, transportation, miscellaneous, and entertainment. Our rent stays the same. Our rent's $18 a night. So basically we spend $28 or less a night for every expense. I think last month I spent $820, which was a little high for me because I spent a little extra money on cooking Thanksgiving dinner. I picked her up at the airport when she landed, so that month was a little bit more expensive. I'm not sure what you mean, Darth. So I did hear in the past, it doesn't exist anymore though, but in the past you used to be able to pay someone and they could just get you the stamp without leaving the country, but that doesn't exist anymore. So they caught up. They have a good system now, and it can read whether you've left the country or not. I get minimum 2 times 60-minute massage a week. Man, you guys have had more massages in a month than I've ever had in my life. I've never had a massage in my life. Lynn Visa prices, I think they went up about $10 or so. $10 on each one of them. If you do the, because I remember when I first did it, I think it was about $150, and now that same one's about $160, and the other one, when I did the expedited, was about $170, and I think now it's like $180. So there's two. If you go during the weekdays, it's a little bit longer now though. It used to be $160, and I think it's $170 now. So it went up about $10. Remember, I have an addictive personality, so if I got a massage, I would probably enjoy it, and then I would need it every single day, and then all my money would be gone from massages. I could have got the 160 option. So they offered me both. So I didn't even get the expedited, but I would have either had to have went tomorrow, because they're doing a visa run tomorrow, Wednesday, and then the next one is the 28th. So tomorrow's visa run I could have done, but I didn't want to do it on Christmas for one, and for two, you wouldn't get back till about 9 o'clock at night. So I said, I don't want to do that one. Plus, I would have lost 8 days on my visa. So I ended up doing the 28th, which I still lost like 4 days on my visa. Plus, I'll get back at 6 o'clock at night rather than 9. It doesn't make sense. So if they have the bribes, it doesn't make sense to leave the country, because you're not saving any money. You're not saving any money by leaving the country. So the bribe is worthless then, because the visa is only $25. But the most expensive part, you can take a round trip flight from here to Bangkok for about $130 or $140. So why would you pay a bribe when you could just go do it for 140 bucks anyways? So I don't understand what the point of the bribe would be. This is the last Saturday trip. Next, this is the last. Next year starts Tuesdays and Fridays. The Tuesdays and Fridays are not yet. Tuesdays and Fridays don't start till January. So tomorrow is Wednesday. That's the last Wednesday. And then Saturday is the last Saturday. Because I was supposed to do it on January 1st, which would have been Wednesday. But they got rid of that. They said, oh, we're switching to Tuesday. So now next week, there's no Tuesday bus run and there's no Wednesday bus run. So I got screwed on that because my visa expires January 2nd. So I said, cool, I'm going to do mine January 1st. And January 1st is a Wednesday, I think. And they said, oh, we canceled that. And I go, okay, then I'll do it on the Tuesday. And they said, no, we canceled that. So there's no Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. It doesn't make sense, Garth, because you can pay a visa agency $45 to get a 4-hour visa legally. So there's no point of paying the bribe. It doesn't make any sense. If you leave the country, as soon as you get your exit visa, you can contact Lynn Visa or whatever visa and say, hey, I want the 4-hour visa. It's $45. So it doesn't make sense to pay a bribe because you could just pay 45 bucks, have the visa, Lynn Visa do it for free, or not for free, but for 45 bucks. When why do it illegally? And they probably charge you more than 45 bucks, or even if it's not 45 bucks, let's say it's 30 or 40. Why save $10 doing it illegally? It doesn't make any sense. Because you can get the expedited visa, the 4 to 6 hour visa, for $45. So it doesn't make sense. The bribes don't exist anymore. There's no reason for them. If they exist, they're only for fools that don't know that they can get an expedited visa. The agency does it, so it's all legit. It's all legit. And actually, you need to read the fine print because I spoke to the agency, and they said you have to read the fine print. Because I asked him, I said, how do you guys get around this? And he said, if you look, that there's a fine line. If you read the actual government website, it says you cannot apply and get a visa while in the country. So listen to those words. It doesn't say you can't apply in the country. It says you can't apply and get your visa while in the same country. So that's why that you do the bus run. So go look at the government website, and I guess that's a loophole in the system. So everyone thinks you can't apply while you're in the country. That's only half of what the government says. It says you can't apply and receive your visa while in Vietnam. It's the loophole. It's the loophole. So if you go look, I seen it because they showed it to me. I'm not expedited. I've already got my visa. My visas are. I have a picture of my visa. My visa got granted 3 weeks ago. So there's no expedited is when people. So the only time I've ever had to do an expedited is when I applied for myself. I didn't use them. I applied for myself for the $25 on the e-visa website, and Vietnam denied me. They said I'm still in the country. So then I had to go to Lynn Visa. So you're talking about people that applied for themselves. That's when I got denied. But if you go to these agencies and you apply 4 weeks before, you'll get your visa. I already have it. I mean, I can literally show it to you guys. So I asked him the question because you guys see, I've done an interview with Duck. I asked him if I could do another interview with him, and he said yeah. So I might have another interview with him after this visa run. But he told me, I said, how are people getting it? And he said, you have to look at the government website. You got to read. He didn't tell me exactly, but he said, look at the website. If you look, it says you cannot apply and get your visa while in Vietnam. So most people read that as you cannot apply for your visa while in Vietnam. They miss the part where it says and get your visa while you're in Vietnam. See, that's why you got denied. So I've heard practically everyone, myself including, that if you apply yourself on the e-visa website, you will get denied. 80 to 90% of the people get denied. Now, if you pay them to do yours, so I haven't done my e-visa the last 2 times. I just go down there, I pay them, they do everything. They apply for my visa. I don't ever apply for my visa whenever I do the bus run anymore, and never had a problem. Now, when I applied 2 visa runs ago, I applied for my visa myself. I got denied from Vietnam saying that. But when I have them do it, I don't get denied. So legally, like what I said, is the best bet. If you guys don't want to deal with any problems, pay the 160. They will apply for your visa. You will get your visa ahead of time, and you get on the bus and you do it. Or if you guys want to do the flight, fly out. As soon as you land at the airport, take a picture of your exit stamp from Vietnam and pay, I think it's 45 bucks. It's either 45 bucks or it's 50 bucks, and tell them you want the expedited rush visa. And then you can return, technically, you can return back in 4 to 6 hours. The only time I've ever got expedited was when I applied for myself, but the last 2 times I haven't done it. Not true for me. And actually, remember a grandpa, remember a Mexican guy? He's not doing it this time. He flew to Thailand. He's gonna stay in Thailand for a while. But me and him haven't needed to get an expedited. I don't think he got overquoted. I think there's a lot of loopholes, and I kind of think that they explain things differently in Vietnam. That's my take on it. But just do it the way that I tell you guys, and I think it'll be fine. But you need to give them like 3 to 4 weeks. I always try to do mine 3 to 4 weeks ahead of time. I don't give any money, so all I do is I pay them up front. I get a receipt, everything. So everything's legit, unless you're saying the agency is breaking the law, which I'm positive that, because even Duck off the record said if someone offered him $10,000 to just get a stamp and not have them leave the country, he said he would refuse. He said it's not worth losing the business and getting in trouble. So basically, I mean, you legit, basically how the fees break down is you pay $40 for the Laos visa. That's non-negotiable. $40 is the flat fee. Like, whether you do it on your own, $40 is for the Laos visa. $25 is for the Vietnam visa. So that's $65, right? And they basically charge you $100 for the transportation. That's what the fee is. It's like $162, whatever 4.1 million VND is. And that's exactly what it breaks down to be. Damn, 350 bucks? I only buy one-way tickets every place I go because I don't ever want to run into that. What's up, Janko? My experience, no problem. We've both been here. I've been here well over 10 times to immigration. My only tip to you guys is get off the plane as soon as you can and rush and put it in high gear and get to the immigration as quick as possible, because you can be in and out of immigration within 10 minutes. If you get off the plane and walk past everybody and get up there, you'll be through pretty quick. If not, if you kind of straggle, you might be at immigration for about 30 or 40 minutes waiting for everybody behind. But once I get to the immigration desk, I'm out within 1 minute. Like half the time, I don't even show them my visa. I show them my passport. I think one time I was reaching for my phone or reaching for my printed paper, and he just, no, it's okay. I said, okay. But I'm in and out. Once I get to the immigration desk, I'm always out within 1 minute. Chester, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Yeah, what do you guys pay for massages? Where didn't we just hear someone paid like $3?
50,000.
We know someone that just got a massage for 50,000.
No, the one just sitting on the street. That's
Yeah, sitting on the street, he got a 50,000 massage. Was it for 30 minutes or 20?
30.
I think he got 30 minutes on the street.
Stress.
You know how they have those little chairs that you sit in on the street? He said he paid 50,000. I think it, not that I would get him, but I think that's a good price. Um, I enjoyed it on. I've been here for over a year and a half now, on and off. Um, I get it. So what did you do? You booked your ticket too soon or something? You thought you were gonna go back sooner than what you really ended up wanting to go back, or what? Um, yeah, man, I hate when you book those tickets and then you want to stay longer. That's why I always, no matter where I go, I never book round trips. I always book one way, and then I make sure I know when I'm gonna leave. I I asked them, so I went to the agency and I asked them, are they gonna come out with a long-term visa for Vietnam? And his basic reaction was no. He did say so. The only news, it's not gonna help me. It's not gonna help a lot of you guys. Man, is my hat bent? Man, my hat is freaking creased. Um, but he did tell me that the visa that might be coming out, which is not going to be helpful to most of us, is Americans will get free 45-day visas. He says he thinks that's coming probably this upcoming year. But for us, anyone that wants to stay after 45 days, that visa is worthless to us. We would never take advantage of it. My favorite place is the girls moving into the management. I need to find the girl. Oh, she's moving into management. Yeah, so the 45-day visa is what possibly might be coming around for Americans, but it's worthless for us long-term guys that want to stay here. That's another thing, Darth. So I tell everybody, that's a good point. Whenever you guys get to immigration, before you get out of the counter, look at your passport and make sure. So before you go to the counter, know what your 90 days, what your date should be. And as soon as they stamp you, look at it, because if you leave that counter, there's no way of fixing that. I've heard people, if they stayed in the counter and they caught it right then, they've been able to get that stamp fixed. But if you walk out of the counter and they give you shorter time, you won't get it fixed. So always check your date on your visa before you leave the immigration guy. DC. That's his best Christmas impersonation. We're getting there, man. We're almost at 3,000. Let's do a quick update. Where are we at? We are at 2,000. There we go. 2,000. Let's do it this way so you guys can see it a little better. 2,934, guys. So we need 66. We need 66 more subscribers. We're trying to get it done. We're trying to get 66 more by December 31st before 12 o'clock. So it'd be nice to hit 3,000 before 2024 ends. So if you guys see the subscribe button either here or here, please hit it. Let's try to get to 3,000. So tourist visa, technically you can stay. So short answer is, well, let me explain it this way. So when you first get there, you don't need a visa. You get 30 days, and then you can keep extending it. But once you extend it, you can extend it up to 3 years or 36 months. But you do have to pay every 2 months. At the end of the year, it costs you roughly about $750 to do basically a year's worth of extensions in the Philippines. So about $750. Same as Vietnam. So Vietnam, you spend $100 on 4 visas itself, the visa. So you spend $100, and then when you calculate the 4 bus runs or flights, it's about another $600. So basically, the Philippines and Vietnam's price for the visa in the end add up to basically the same. Only difference is in Philippines, you don't have to get on a plane and leave the country. Vietnam, you do. Um, Close to 3K. We're hoping we can do it. We got about 6 days left, so hopefully we can do it. Yeah, we heard that they're kind of cracking down on those visas, but technically it's still 3 years. We heard that maybe now after the first year they'll start asking you some questions after the first year, but it's still technically 3 years. Um, Vietnam doesn't care, so they're not in it for the tourism. I've realized that. They're a different mindset. The Philippines is kind of doing the opposite. So the Philippines is shooting themselves in the foot. They're making the visa harder, and they don't understand that once they drive away tourists, they're shooting themselves in the foot. Thailand has been like that too. Thailand does not want any tourists that are under 50 years old and don't have money to be there. So a lot of these Asian countries are kind of getting a little too big for their britches and trying to be very picky about who they want in there. So they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. Maybe it'll be New Year's by the time we get our dinner. Huh, Fluffy? We do got a nice Christmas tree in the back, though. Maybe those are my gifts. Should I open them? I should open them and say, hey, I thought it was for me. This is Kin Kin. This is the Thai restaurant. We've been here, well, we've been here a lot, but I think we've been here at least 2 times on Livestream. I don't know the name. But there's a few of them. If you know the cafe that we go to, and basically where I do all that really local street, they're all in that neighborhood. There's at least 2 or 3 of them. There's a bunch that are like 12,000, and there's some that's 10, but I don't know the name off the top of my head. But in that area, there's a few. Yeah, Georgia for Americans, it's 300. You get 1 year. It's nice, man. That's why I was extremely close to going to Georgia back in 2020. I had my Eastern European trip booked. I had my Poland ticket booked. I had my Airbnbs booked, and I was going to go from Poland to Bulgaria, Budapest, Georgia, Albania, Bulgaria, Romania, Croatia, and Ukraine. But that trip got canceled. But I love that there was a free 1 year visa for Americans to go to Georgia. I just did an in-person service. A guy just was living in Georgia for 3 years, and his girlfriend is from Georgia. They're both out here right now, and they left Georgia and they moved here. I think so, Darth. So what I'm realizing, so my first travel experience in Asia was 2019, and what I've learned, it was so cheap back then, man. Like flights were $25 from Asian country to Asian country, under 30 bucks. Flights now are basically 40 and 50, sometimes $60 one way. I used to rent 2-bedroom apartments on Airbnb, not even like on a cheap website, but on Airbnb. I was getting them in Cebu for like $25 a night. Those same places are 40 and 50 and $60 a night. So what I kind of think has happened, it happened with the airlines, but what I think is landlords are getting very greedy, and they'll let these places sit empty until someone pays what they want. They don't care that they're sitting empty. They'll wait. The Philippines has this mindset. So let's say you go there and this hotel's worth $20. They want $60 for it, and they'll lose 3 days in a row. They won't rent it out for 3 days, but then once someone comes and they really need it, they'll charge them $60, and they'll say, hey, we just made our 60 bucks. It took 2 or 3 days, but that's what we wanted. And I think that's what's going on in a lot of Asia right now. Yeah, that's the same thing he said. I was going to Georgia because it was so cheap back in 2020. A 2-bedroom Airbnb in Georgia in the heart of Tbilisi was like 350 under $400. And then the COVID happened, shut it down. And then I looked again when the Ukraine and Russia situation happened. That same exact Airbnb that went for 350 was like 1100 or 1050 bucks. Same exact place. So yeah, the prices got jacked up. The guy Marcus, who is the guy that I'm telling you about that lived there from 2020 to 2024, he said the prices skyrocketed back then, and he said a lot of the people moved out now. There we go. There's yours, Fluffy. That's hers right there. I heard it's definitely not as cheap as it was back in 2020, but it's definitely not as expensive as it finally hit. And they said the rent prices have went down, but they said still a lot of the food and all the non-rent stuff is still not that cheap. Come on. There's mine. Of course I ordered it. There's mine. This is the stir-fried basil beef. I get this. I tell you guys all the time, I always try to get them to substitute this for fried rice, and they won't. They either don't understand or they won't do it. So this comes with it, but I love the fried rice so much that I have to order a separate thing of fried rice. Instead of just asking them to substitute that, I have to order it. Oh yeah, I know, man. I was in the Bay Area in California, so I know how expensive stuff is, guys. Like, basically, I'm paying 1 month in the Bay Area where I lived gets me about 3 to 4 months in Da Nang. So it's like a 3-to-1 to 4-to-1 ratio. This will be, how much was this last time, Fluffy? 160?
Yeah.
I think this is 160. So you guys haven't even seen. I'm gonna get a huge portion of fried rice. So this is not even all of it, but I think our bill will be 160. Wait till you see my fried rice. Even with the fried rice, it's like 160, which is, it'll be like $6.30. It'll be like $6.30. I get this. The rice comes with both of our dishes, but I like the fried rice. So I try to get them to substitute that for fried rice, but they won't. $6 for all this. Plus, you will see how big the fried rice is. It's pineapple pork fried rice. So there's huge chunks of pineapple, huge chunks of pork, and the fried rice is good. Almost dropped you guys. We found 2 places. So this was the best fried rice that we can find was here. But I kind of like the fried rice place at the Bonet. The fried rice at the Bonet place is definitely the best deal for sure. And it tastes great. So the Bonet place is probably my favorite fried rice. And this is probably my second favorite.
You're done.
I feel like most of our... It's crazy because my first time that I ever traveled was 2019. So to me, that wasn't expensive. That wasn't cheap. That was just what normal prices were. I went to 15 countries in 2019. And I just thought that was regular. Like, then when I came back in 2022, I was like, what the hell? I was like, man, the flights went up 2-3 times. Let me try to open this up so I can read your guys' messages while I eat. Sophie, do you think they remembered, or they're just slow?
I still hear the kitchen.
Go to either the Thai restaurant. This tastes very similar to Thai. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. There's my... That's it. Look at that. And I'll show you guys. This is... Look at this. Chunks of pork. fried rice, get cashews. There's the pineapple. Either get it here, or I really, really like the fried rice at the Bonet place that we get. They won't substitute it. So what I want them to do is, I just want them to give me a scoop of this, and replace this, and don't give me this. And I even told them, hey, I'll pay the difference or whatever, and they just say no. So I have to end up ordering this with this, and then that's kind of like leftover. Yeah, but I'll pay the difference. What I wanted is, I'll pay the difference. Like, let's say this is 20,000 and this is this. I'll pay the difference. Just like, so this was 50,000 for this portion, right? So charge me like 25 or 30, but just for this size. We walk Anthuong all the time, so it's definitely walkable. I'm guessing it's probably about 15,000 steps. I mean, you can walk from here to the river straight in under 30 minutes. But if you do like the whole area and stretch it out, you might walk for an hour, but that's going everywhere up and down streets. But if you wanted to walk from one part of Anthuong to the river, it would be about 30 minutes, but kind of going this way and stuff, probably an hour or so. I know. Well, she got one too, though. So she gets one too. You get all that for free. I always give her my cucumbers. I usually give her my rice. But I love this. This is my favorite dish here. And this, oh, I need my chilies. Watch. I actually like this now because I do this. Oh, you guys can't see it. I steal a little bit of this. I actually like this. I never really had this, but I really like this flavor of this right here. Actually, you know what's shocking? She doesn't eat that much rice. I actually eat more rice than her. I just told her that today. That I eat more rice. It is, but I just love the fried rice so much here. Because honestly, like someone mentioned, it's hard to find good fried rice in Vietnam because they use that broken rice. And I've had this other fried rice that they had here before, and it was kind of crispy and crunchy. So it's extremely hard to find good fried rice. It is. And these are the two places that I find good fried rice, is here and the Bonet place. Okay, look at this. This thing is steaming hot. Look at this. Can you guys see the steam? Not sure if you guys can see it, but it's hitting me in the face. I do put soy like on my breakfast rice or my first meal of the day rice. It should be called breakfast because it's like at freaking 11. But here I just put this nice meat beef sauce. Look at this. I put this on there. I give it a mix, and I'm gonna get my chilies. You guys will see. I'm gonna pound these spicy red chilies in a minute as soon as they bring it. Look at that, chunks of pork. They do not hold back on the pork. Everyone told you, Philip. We told you that the Philippines are not cheap. Come on. You didn't want to listen to nobody. You thought everyone was exaggerating about the Philippines, but we told you, young man. The value, the quality, and the price is way less in Philippines. $4 for teriyaki chicken.
Yeah.
We spent $6. Look, this is what we spent. Like, look, this whole feast is $6. So she got this. She got white rice that she's ate. I got the fried rice. We get the complimentary rice and this whole thing of beef. All this is $6. Then I don't know why you went there, man. You love throwing money
He
around.
has a rich Filipina girlfriend.
Then you can't be complaining. Then you shouldn't be complaining about the price if you knew. That would be like me going back to the Philippines. I know I'm gonna get hammered over there. I know I'd get hammered. Ooh, there we go. We've got some bell peppers. I love bell peppers. Some mushrooms, some bell peppers. I dump a lot of this sauce on there. Some green
Your
beans.
The beef is already thaw.
It is? How do you know?
I place it in the fridge.
Oh, we should show you the beef when we get home. We're gonna do a beef roast tomorrow in the crock pot. We're gonna make some beef dip sandwiches. Look at that. Let's pop some of these peppers in here. Eee. There we go. I would have told your friends, man. Hey, Philippines friends, you guys better lower the price before I come back there because I ain't coming if it's gonna be outside. If it's gonna be this expensive. Canada would be $90, man. That's crazy. Well, like I said, this is like one of our more expensive meals. This place and Bikini Bottom is our two most expensive meals compared to like Bonet. Bonet we get for $3 for both of us. So this is like double of what we pay for like Bonet or the George Costanza place. I'm not so big on the basil. Look at this piece of pork. Look at this, guys. Like I told you, they don't hold back, man. Look at this. Let me show you this huge piece of pork. Look at that. Huge piece. They gave me a deal at the hotel. Shoot, the deal there is probably like a expensive, nice, classy place in Da Nang.
Is he still staying at the hostel?
I'm not sure, but a deal at a hotel in the Philippines is like $20. That's considered a deal. That's already like a world class, not a world class,
Staying
but
at the area where we stayed at.
what place? But where is that one?
The last hotel, the one with the
Oh, that one.
bakery. Yeah. But it's like.
I think you would have liked the place that we stayed at. It would be perfect for him.
He wouldn't like it
Why?
because it's quiet. It's more residential. He went to the like close to red light district area, like the main road. He stayed there.
You're too old for that, Philip. You should have stayed at the place that we stayed at over there. It's an upstairs and downstairs. I was kind of shocked. It was a loft. It was small, but I could handle it because the downstairs was the living room and the upstairs was the bedroom. But it still was only like 30 square meters, but they actually did 30 square meters in a good way. Man, you're paying for that latte. If it's double the price, they're just jacking up your price of your room, saying, hey, you get a free dollar coffee and $20 up on your bill.
What?
He said, double the price of Vietnam, but I get a free latte every day.
His hotel is has a free buffet, not just latte. And they have a good spread of buffet.
I could never dine out every day in the USA, DC. This is like insane. Like, I probably wouldn't even be dining out once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, if that. Practically, I always cook in the USA, but shockingly, it's so cheap. It's almost as cheap to cook as it is to eat out here. Let me dump some of these peppers. You guys love when I eat those peppers. Look at how many peppers. I put like 5 in there. Look. There's 2 right here. There's like 2 right here, 1 right here. Look at that, 3 of them right there. And I eat it like nothing. I eat them like Flintstone vitamins. I'm just joking. That bite was a little spicy. Not gonna lie, that bite was a little bit spicy. I don't eat shrimp. I don't eat any seafood. This is pork though. But I do eat the peppers. They're not bad. So either they're not that spicy here, or for some reason I've just been able to adapt. Because look, I'll finish these. I could probably eat a whole nother second bowl of those. I've had one really, really spicy pepper here, but it was at the local Vietnamese place. My nose is running now though. I can feel my nose running. Satay? What is satay, Fluffy?
Pork skewers, but it has...
Screwers? You mean skewers?
Skewers. Pork skewers with curry on it. Satay is like more of Malaysian food. Not really Thai.
Look at this. Here's the beef, guys. Look at that. Chunks of beef. Like, I mean, they don't hold back on this.
You like more of the mooping.
Mooping?
The pork, the pork skewers they sell at the street.
I like any kind of skewers. Chili oil. They're saying it's chili oil.
The what?
I guess satay.
I know it's with curry too. Does it have potato?
I've been to like 5 cities, so I'm not gonna say like I've been to every single city in Vietnam.
Still hot.
But I've been to Hanoi, I've been to Ho Chi Minh, I've been to Haiphong, I've been to Da Nang, I've been to Hue, I've been to Nguyen Nhân. Maybe Nguyen Nhân was a tad cheaper, maybe. But there's no international airport, there's no Western amenities, there's no mall, there's very little English, there's no other tourists, there's no Western lifestyle anything. So Da Nang, you're not gonna find an international airport city, under $1,000, for me under $800. Don't worry about safety here. 2 malls, enough Western life. I don't need a ton of Western life. I just need a little bit of something. Food is good. Don't worry about safety. I love the city. I'm the type of guy, I need to feel like I got my money's worth. So yes, I can go to Pakistan, I can go to India, I can go to parts of Africa and technically spend $200 or $100 less or $60 less a month, right? But the internet's gonna suck. You're gonna worry about your safety. The transportation's gonna suck. The internet's gonna suck. So
Both of our
dollar for
dri-
dollar, yeah, it's gonna be cheaper, but not for the quality.
Both of our drivers today on
My nose is running.
driver like
They think we're tourists.
tourist friendly.
This is pork pineapple fried rice, and this is stir fried basil beef. What did you get, Fluffy?
Vegetable curry.
Vegetable curry and rice. Yeah, I would love, honestly, guys, I would love to find an equivalent city that matches, that checks all the boxes off.
You want sauce?
Yes, well, if you can have some sauce. Probably you didn't eat your cucumbers.
I will after.
I would like, honestly, the perfect city, no joke, would be, or the perfect country would be if I could find the exact same city requirements that I get in Da Nang in the Philippines. It would be perfect because I would have the value and the cheapness of Da Nang in a country like the Philippines where I get a 3-year visa. But the problem is the Philippines is nowhere near that price. I would love, because then I could just stay in the Philippines on a 3-year visa and never have to leave the country. But the problem is Philippines is not as cheap as Vietnam. It's not even as cheap as Thailand. Hey, what's up, Michelle? Yeah, we're technically eating Christmas Eve dinner. Pork, pineapple fried rice, basil beef. She got a curry. Let me see what you guys said. Let me catch up to your guys' messages. My visa, I'm going to do a visa run Saturday, actually. I'm taking the bus Saturday to go to Laos. So I'm getting a new 3-month visa. And then my rent is up January 12th. I need to finish these peppers, guys. Look at these. We're gonna dump all that in that rice.
It's so cool.
Philip wants to get the hell out of there.
And yeah.
Wherever the hell he's at. I'm gonna dump all the peppers on this fried rice right there, guys. I've never done it, so I couldn't tell you, but I do know the train, but it's from Da Nang to Nha Trang is like 8 hours. It's pretty long.
The visa would be better in Philippines because you don't have to leave the country. You just have to.
That's why I said the perfect place would be if the Philippines had an equivalent city like Da Nang, it would be perfect. But of course they don't have that. We're gonna load up a lot of these peppers. Look at this, guys. We're gonna dump a lot of those peppers on this one. Look at that. We'll leave 2. Yeah. So in my mindset, I don't think I'm ever gonna leave Da Nang. At least I will have Da Nang as a base. Oh, you were with Craig. Very nice. I tried messaging him on Facebook the other day. No, not the other day. At least a few weeks ago. I wanted to get in contact with him, but I think he hardly ever checks. My uncle hardly ever checks his Facebook. I think one time I sent him a message. I think it was the last time I was out here, and he responded back like 6 months later. And I think I was already back in the USA. But I would always base myself. I would always base myself, or at least keep coming back to Da Nang. I would like to travel more, but I would always use Da Nang as kind of a base. Whether I stayed there for a couple of months and then left, but I would always use Da Nang as a base. Da Nang will always be kind of in my plans. one way or another somehow. At least in my mind now. I would love to use Da Nang as a long-term base and then just keep traveling out of Da Nang to different countries. We're gonna start looking for a one-bedroom, probably this first-ish week of January. $53. That's not too bad. Yeah, let him know that Let him know even just to send a message. I know he said, I don't know if his plans changed, but he said he was thinking about coming to Asia this year, but obviously there's only a week left. But tell him he should come out here to Vietnam.
Yeah, you can stay in Australia.
Yeah, I keep telling everybody, man, come out to Da Nang. Maybe that's why the prices are going up here, because everybody's coming out here now. But I love this city. Everything I like about it. Maybe I have a little bit. I actually think, Fluffy, this sauce is better with white rice.
The what?
This sauce.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you know?
With fried rice.
No, I said this with white
plain
rice.
Yeah.
Let me dump my last of my chilies in there. Damn, I still got a lot of this. I should have used this. I still got a huge portion. Look at that, guys. All this food that you guys seen was $6 total for both of us. So about $3 a person. Insane. $3, guys. Like for $3, what can you guys get in the United States? What a McDouble now, maybe? A McDouble's probably close to $3 now. I can't even fit this in here. I dropped the mushroom. I'm coming to Da Nang in January. How do you feel about meeting up with your viewers and having a meal together? I might do that. I'm just always so busy with editing and stuff. But I'm thinking about it. A couple of people have asked me that. Even, I forgot who it was. Shoot, I forgot who it was. They were like, why don't you do meetups? Why don't you do, like, events where, like, I would go to a restaurant and do, like, a little meet and greet. But, I don't know, man. I'm desperately trying to increase my revenue, or at least increase my YouTube revenue, so that I can stay in this freaking city.
A lot of people would come.
I think a lot of people would come if it was 100% free, but I don't know if I charged a little fee, because I would have to make it worth my time rather than, because literally, man, I keep getting messages. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but everyone keeps sending me messages like, hey man, can you meet up and do this? And like, I'm literally telling them like, hey man, I'm going on a visa run this week. I'm doing this. Like, if I literally went out with everybody, I would never be free. You guys see how many people that I run into when I'm on here? I'm meeting and hooking up with female backpackers from Italy and Netherlands. Wow.
Nice. The land of tulips.
Yeah, those peppers are not so spicy, guys.
I feel like I want something.
I don't think they call you dad. I think they call you grandpa. Philip. They say great grandfather.
The one.
As he said.
Who?
He said the ladies call him dad. But I said no, they call him great grandfather.
Lolo. In the Philippines?
They just say old man. Old man Rivers. Oh, that little pepper was a little bit. Ooh. The only thing is, I'm not trying to sound ungrateful. I love my fans. I love meeting up. But you guys see, sometimes when I run into people out here, I end up talking to them for 20 or 30 minutes. But if I literally took people up on their offers of meeting out, like I said, I would never be free. We just met someone. How many people? Oh, we seen the guy Alex at George Costanza. I talked to him for like 20 minutes. He came from Las Vegas. That's kind of the problem. I hate to say it like this, but I'm usually shooting. Oh, we ran into someone at the butcher shop today, the guy that did the Visa run with us, and I ended up kind of ignoring the live stream because I was talking to the guy in person that I knew, and I kind of hate it because I ignore you guys, and I don't try to ignore you guys, but people will say, "Oh, I know you," and I'm like, "Oh yeah," and I kind of let them know. I'm like, "Hey man, I'm on a live stream and I'm doing a video." I'm just kind of too nice of a guy, and I don't say like, "Hey man, I'm doing a live stream, I can't chat," but I kind of get distracted.
Philip is laughing at you because you budget for 200 B&B meals, but you get a 3-bedroom apartment.
I know. Because that's the only thing that I'm picky about. I would love to spend $5 million. Find me a 50 square meter, separate bedroom, separate living room, for 5, 6, 7 million in the Anthuong neighborhood. Find me that, and I will gladly move. I would love Philip to find me that. We did find.
Because of the holidays, I'm still waiting on my visa approval.
So I kind of do. I don't ever turn off the camera. He was to the side of me, and I just kind of feel weird. Like when someone comes up to me, I don't want to be like holding the camera into their face. Like I don't know if they want to be on camera or not. But if you guys watched the earlier live stream today, they seen us at the butcher shop, and he was like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey." I kind of held the camera down. I didn't show his face, or maybe I did. I might have accidentally showed the face. But when people come up to me, I don't want to be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Like holding it in their face. So, no, we're doing the beef roast tomorrow. Right now, we're eating Thai food. We're at our Thai restaurant today. Thai today. There's my last couple bites. We're doing the beef roast in the crock pot. I'm gonna put the crock pot beef roast on tonight when I go to bed, and then it should be done tomorrow. And we're gonna eat Christmas dinner tomorrow.
Matt Johnson. Why does the name Matt Johnson sound like so familiar?
Because it's a standard.
Is he related to Wade Johnson?
Who?
Wade Johnson.
Who's that? I appreciate it. JV would be mad though, so JV would be mad if we ever did a meetup and JV was one of the participants, because he would probably see me drinking a Tra Talk and I would have a plastic lid, a plastic cup, and a plastic straw. So he'd probably get mad at me for contributing to the environmental downfall.
Maybe when you buy Tratak, you put it in a pitcher and then you have to pour everyone.
I never go out of my way to buy any kind of specific beef, so I'm assuming most of it's Vietnamese beef. Like at this restaurant, I don't ask them like, hey, where's your beef from? If it was Cha Talk, then they should spell it that way. It's not my fault they don't spell it the right way.
Cha. Cha.
Ooh, that last bite was a little spicy. But can I get napkin? Wow, we got 29 people, man. My live streams have been steadily picking up, being consistent. Today when we were at the butcher shop, we hit 59 people. I think that's the highest I've ever hit. I think before that we hit like 40 something, maybe 45 before. But today we hit like 59. We almost hit 60 people. Technically they block it in China, but VPNs, that's what VPNs are for. I watch a few guys. I watch a few guys right now in China, so it's not impossible. They don't block people. There's a guy, I think his channel's called Life in China. Yeah, Living in China, I'm sorry. Living in China. I watch him.
JB saying that he will get back at you and throw his trash on the ground. I bet.
I don't know how that would get mad at. I wouldn't get mad seeing the trash on the ground.
But I bet he wouldn't be able to sleep if he did that.
Let me pay. I think it's going to be 160. We'll see. That's my guess.
75.
Then I'm going to say 165. I didn't know there was a 5 on one of them.
No, how much is yours? 160.
160? Huh, I got it. Look. 160. There we go. Let me pay.
What time you close?
9:30.
9:30. They close at 9:30, guys. I think it's already 9:30. 9:40. 160, guys. So $6. If you guys came in and you guys seen it early, you seen all the stuff we got. 160. I think that's the curry. That is the fried rice. And that is the stir-fried beef. That's like the guy that back in junior high school, he would say, do you know this happens? Do you know? He'd be the type, this is what Matt would be. You know, come on. Matt would be the kid in junior high that would tell people, you know, French girls don't shave under their arms. Matt was that kind of guy. I think he just says stuff. He says stuff to get reactions out of people.
Yeah.
We used to walk on the beach all the time, but we haven't since it's been raining. We used to basically either go eat a banh mi at lunchtime on the beach, or we would go watch sunset. We don't really.
You should subscribe to Phil. He lost 42 subscribers.
Maybe your 42 subscribers join me. We don't really see garbage on the beach. People talk about garbage in Vietnam and Da Nang, but I don't see it that much. I showed you guys that one day because it was so rare that I see it on the places that I walk that I made a point of showing it to you guys.
JB, like a few months ago, my grandpa passed away, and I walked end to end of the beach, and then I pick up trash. It was like a 2.5 hours.
I don't think I
was picking up, but it's more like cigarette butts, and then like not much of plastic bottles.
I don't see that much garbage here. I don't.
Matt?
I don't see that much garbage. I know people talk about it, but I don't really see it. But then that's why I made a point when I seen it that day. I wanted to show it to you guys, so you guys weren't like, "Oh man, this guy never shows." Like whenever I see something bad or good, I point it out. I don't want to sugarcoat things.
Babies.
I guess we'll order a Grab or an in
Or
drive.
we can walk.
Is it raining?
It's raining.
I guess we'll walk if it's not raining. We took an in drive here because it was raining, and we didn't. If we walked, we probably would have got here like almost at closing time. We're like one of the last people here now.
Because it's closing.
What's up, Earl? Fluffy, they think your dad died.
No, my grandpa.
She said her grandpa, but sometimes she doesn't tell stories good.
My grandpa. Did I say granddad?
29:37. There we go, guys. We're almost on that final stretch. We need 63 more. 63 more in the last, what, 6 days? So we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Just popped in to wish everyone a happy, healthy, and happy Christmas. Yep. So we're only a couple hours. She calls it Christmas, but I don't call it Christmas. I call Christmas the 25th. But I guess she's celebrating Christmas today. But there we go. Let's get a picture of this nice Christmas tree. Come on, thank you. Let me not get hit right here, but everybody, come on. It smells like garlic bread. When I walk by over there, it smells like garlic bread. Garlic bread? Do we need anything from Winmart? We have all of our spices. Oh, let me turn off the Wi-Fi. Give me 1 second, real quick. Ciao. I don't know. I just gave her Christmas present. It was 90% 10% used laundry detergent that I just Thumbs up to Mateus. Mateus moved out. He moved out of his apartment and he's going to a hotel, and he asked me if I wanted it. So I guess we can always use laundry detergent. So I went and picked it up and I dropped him off. We had a Christmas card, so I gave him his Christmas card and he gave me some laundry detergent. So thumbs up to big Mateus, our viewer. Actually, we did. You know what? We got to put the stuff in the stockings. We didn't do that. Oh, Beef Mart. Here's Beef Mart. Never heard of this place. Let's take a look at this.
But I think you have to pre-order because it's like stock.
I can't say it. Well, I'll tell you guys. I got her probably the most valuable thing she can use. Cash. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. I kind of feel like we're missing something though.
Dessert
No. Wait, do we have anything for dessert?
tonight?
Tonight?
Oh, we have
Who?
horchata, the drink.
We have, it's horchata?
Horchata.
That's what it is? Why were you calling it keto or something?
No.
You were like, keto.
What keto? No.
Yeah, you said it was called coquito or something. If you would have said horchata, I would know that's a Mexican drink. But you said keto or coquito, and I was like,
No.
yes, you did. Fluffy, earlier today you said that. You were calling it with a Q. Not really a fan of sushi. Dessert. Banana fritters. Banana fritters are the other way. That would be good tonight, but the
No,
the
horse shot. It's not.
um the banana fritters place is back that way. We're going this way. The it's not fried bananas. They're fried banana fritters. They're even better, but it's the wrong way. That's the Bonet section. We're not over in that area.
Watch out. It's so cool. You bike so fast. You can't even bike that fast.
I would go that fast in reverse.
No, because you're
I'm like Lance Armstrong.
a liar.
Sea Breeze Hotel Danang. I've heard of Sea Breeze, but for some reason I feel like there's two. Last time we came down here, there was a party. They had a karaoke, and the guy invited us in. He was like, "Come in," and I was like, "Okay, fine. We're on live stream. We'll come in." As soon as we came in, then like the rest of the family was like, "Hey, get out of here." Remember we walked down that alley too.
Is it? Yeah.
And then someone told us about Hermanos. Hermanos is down here. That's a pizza place. But
Look at that.
what's up, Kim?
Hey, Kim, we're near your place.
Not really. We'll walk by it when we cross the little intersection. What's up, doggy? What's up, buddy?
Feeling close. Where do you always go for?
Vietnamese noodle. Sea breeze. I'm glad it's not raining, but I don't want to say that too soon because maybe in 5 minutes we'll get pounded by the freaking rain. This is like a real local spot right here. I swear all these, I don't know where, but every single Vietnamese local restaurant has all these same signs. It's like they must get them all from the same places, but if you go to any freaking Vietnamese local restaurant, they all have these same yellow and red signs. Like, do they just all buy them from the same place? Like, you go to the USA, right? Everyone has a different logo, different sign. Some signs are square, some are circle, some have art graphics. Like here, everyone just has the freaking same sign. Health and happiness. Thank you, BBs. Christmas tree. We saw this place before. Watch it, Fluffy. Christmas Day in Hoi An. No, we haven't. We're waiting till the freaking rain stops there. I just seen it still flooded, so I think the bad news is we're not going to go to Hoi An this month, but I think the good news possibly is that we might do 2 trips next month. We might do Hoi An and maybe Hue, because I've been wanting to go back to Hue. I was hoping to do Hoi An this month and then Hue next month, but it's still raining in Hoi An and it's still flooded, and I don't want to go the first time I've ever been to Hoi An and get rained on and get flooded. It would not be good. So we might do 2 cities next month, maybe, but if not, then maybe we'll do Hoi An January, and then if I stay longer, maybe we'll do Hue. You guys will like Hue. I'll do some live streams from Hue if we go. I really think you guys will like the city of Hue. Hoi An is always flooding. I know, that's what I heard. I've never been there, but I heard this is Hermano. So I'm not sure if you guys ever come get pizza, but I've heard this place is good. It's wood fired. No clue, don't know if it's good or not, but I do know that they stay open late. I think it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, but I have no clue, so don't take my word. I don't know nothing. We should take these tables and chairs and bring them to our Q market. We are, yeah, we're coming that way. Actually, I was kind of thinking we might actually stop. Actually, you might be able to tell us if there was discounts on the dessert section. I was gonna stop by Moon Milk and see if they had any dessert discounts.
They were just baking earlier.
No, but I'm talking about this one. We never went to this one today. We were gonna stop at that one since we're walking by it, but we don't have any. We have a banana loaf, but I don't want to break into that till tomorrow. Yeah, big thumbs up to Joanne and Jonathan. They sent us over a banana loaf. We haven't opened it. We're gonna eat that for Christmas tomorrow. So I think what's on the menu for us, I'm gonna do a crock pot beef roast, and then I'm gonna shred the beef and make. I'm gonna shred the beef, and then we're gonna make like basically a beef dip sandwich. I guess she's gonna make mashed potatoes. We got some green beans. Yeah, this is shake 'em buns, and then we're gonna have some banana bread for dessert. Some banana bread, and since I got to use up the apples, banana bread and apple caramel spring rolls. Whatever you do, don't overwork yourself making that. I'm just gonna toss it in the crock pot. We came here earlier today. This is where we got our beef roast. So we got our beef roast from there. If you pop in, we'll get you a pancake. That's what Kim will get you, a pancake, Fluffy. They're at the restaurant right next to the Moon Milk.
Oh, the restaurant.
I think the noodle place or something. Remember they told us about that one? What's going on out here? O-Bar. Come back to Nha Trang.
Oh, bar is not
What? How do you know you like going to that place?
My friends goes there to watch
Dragons.
musical drag shows.
Dragons. This is the Hop Bar. It's kind of busy. I kind of think it's a local spot over here. I guess we can cross as soon as we can get across. As long as we don't get hit. Let's go now. This is the Hop Bar. It looks kind of like a little local hangout, but sometimes they're kind of partying. It's pretty big. It's called the Hop Garden. I always call it the Hop Bar. But look, it's pretty packed. A lot of people. They have those big beer things. I don't know what you guys call those. Because it's raining here. It's been raining all day.
There's
Huh?
coffee, tea, place.
Huh.
There.
See, I think, so this is the street Marcus. I'm pretty sure he lives down there and at the end. But I don't ever like to come across this side. It's kind of like the Bloods and the Crips, the gang. We don't cross this side to live. We live on the other side.
Maybe they would think that there's gangs here.
No, we're the gang. We're the Antwong 34 and up club. And then everyone else is the Antwong 34 and under club. Yee. Almost freaking broke my foot. What, Fluffy?
I want to cross there, but there might be
Rats. There might be ratatouilles. Maybe when you run right there, they'll climb on your foot. We're gonna do a live stream tomorrow, guys. I hope the beef crock pot or the beef roast turns good in the crock pot. I hope.
Smells good.
Maybe it's the coffee place. I hope, man. This is gonna be my first time doing a beef roast. in this crock pot out here. What? Look at what?
Is this a coffee place?
I guess so. I looked at an apartment here. I don't think I ever did a video on it.
They have egg coffee.
Whoa, they have egg coffee till 10 p.m. I wonder how much egg coffee is here. I looked at a apartment right there, that gray building, but it's just a little bit outside of the area that I want. Where are we crossing? Well, why are we not crossing here?
Huh?
I think we go this way. Maybe there's because you were just about to cross this way.
It's a convent. Sophia might get burned.
Might get burned?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're going inside the church.
3 weeks?
Burn.
I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up.
You might get burned because you're too close to the church.
So I technically don't do a live stream every day. Most of the time I do, but I think last week I didn't do one for 2 or 3 days. I was a little busy and there was nothing really to do on live stream. But
We should try this bakery here.
But at a
It's not
certain
convent,
point,
but they have they have a
but at a certain point, I know I will start cutting back on the live streams one way or the other. I just don't know when. So you guys need to enjoy the live streams in abundance as they are, because
Look at this.
at a certain point they will die down.
It's a convent, but it's a cafe.
So like you see, so I consider it a soft rainy season because every time we go out, 80% that we go out, it's not raining. So today rained. I guess we're gonna walk by Moon Milk, Fluffy. So today rained, but look, we're out. So it didn't affect our plans. Now maybe it rained at 1 o'clock today. So for me, the rain has never affected my day. It very, very, very rarely affects my plans. Because when I was told about the rainy season, people told me, man, it floods in Danong and it rains every single day. Remember, September to October 15th, it only rained 5 total days from September 1st to October 5th. Oh no, to October 15th. Then the rain picked up a little bit more from October 15th till now, but it never slows us down. Like, you guys see, we've been going out to dinner almost every single night. It's either not raining when we go out or it's very light drizzle.
This is Hostel Street.
This is Hostel Street, but everyone's very hostile here.
No, there's like hostel there.
This is Antwong 4.
See it now. I can see my
Yeah, we're actually not that far. We're gonna walk up that way anyways. We're gonna check and see what we can find at Moonmug. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting a spice or something. I want to take a look at the spices at Moon Milk. I have salt, I have pepper, I have a little bit of chili powder. Do we have garlic powder?
Just yeah.
We have garlic powder? Because we'll take a look at the spices at Moon Milk.
Charming Yuki Hotel.
We're just kind of right by the filling station, so we're actually not that far. Fluffy, you need a bike like that.
No.
Okay, if you're camera shy, we won't show you on camera. I'll just show myself. Or we'll show Fluffy. We'll show Fluffy. This is kind of a little rowdy little bar. It's called the Filling Station. Oh, look at, here's the bun guy. Guys want to take a look at his buns? You guys want to look at his buns? Let's take a look at these. Xin chào. Oh, very. Let me show him this. Can I see? Can I see?
Ball.
Ah, how much? Come on. 20. Okay. Is it pork? Pork. Okay. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. It's okay. Thank you. Those are pork. I know the city pretty good, but yes, I do use Google Maps if I don't know where I'm going. But I practically stay in this neighborhood, this 25, 30-minute walking radius area, so I practically know everything, but we do use Google Maps.
They have breads.
I do use Google Maps when I need to. No problem with Google Maps. But we go to a lot of the same places, so we know a lot of stuff here. I'm full, man. I don't want to buy one. We just left the Thai restaurant. We just left the Thai restaurant 15 minutes ago. So I think the Thai restaurant is about a 20-minute walk from our place to basically the front door at the Thai restaurant. It used to be like 6-minute walk, but now what they did was they moved out of the smaller place, the more tourist, smallest place. Now they went to like the local part of town, but it's a much bigger place. So I'm very curious to know how that worked out for them, because they did leave the tourist area, but they went to a bigger building so they can house or fit more people. But area now, so I'm not sure how that balances. What's up, Mark? Coconut Man. Yeah, Fluffy, she can always go for some. Fluffy can always kind of go for some more food. What, Fluffy? Ah. We'll show over here. We're gonna go meet one. Oh, I got it down. It's okay. We just ate. I know you've seen. We just ate at the Thai restaurant. We're just walking from there now.
The pancake place just closed.
Okay. We never had it, but
It's really nice. It's better than the other one.
The crepe place.
oh, the crepe one. Oh, yeah,
I see
yeah.
you in real life.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Robbie,
Robbie.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you.
my partner.
I knew your name, but
See you
I don't
on,
remember his.
like, YouTube. Now we see you in
Oh, yeah, yeah. We just walked from the Thai restaurant and we're just coming up
How
here.
was time?
Good.
We went into town and you know, by Santra Market, so they've got like a festival thing going on there. It's really, really nice. It's like, it's a lot of people, and then they had like this DJ that just had people dancing, and apart from that, it wasn't loads of Santas.
We were going to go try to do the Christmas lights, but it was just raining, so.
Oh yeah, so because it rained, we went down to, you know, by the beach one, the night.
Oh, that market one?
Yeah.
That's on the beach down here?
Opposite a la carte, that one.
Oh, that one,
And that one wasn't open because I think it's raining. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like debating. I was like, it's a light drizzle, and I was like,
Yeah,
if we
no.
get out there, pay to get over there, and then
Yeah.
it's gonna start pouring,
Yeah.
and then it's not as good, and then you have to
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back. So I was like, eh.
So we took the cab down there. It was raining. We said to the cab driver, take us to the Dragon Bridge bit. And then we were going to go to the other side of the Dragon Bridge where I told you about.
Yeah, that's the one
And
we were gonna
there
go
was
to.
loads of things going on there, but because it was raining, I'm like.
That's why we didn't go. That's the one we were gonna go to.
But then the one by Santra Market, they have like a canopy. They had a band there and stuff like that.
It was okay.
Okay, but not amazing.
It wasn't amazing,
Yeah.
but you want to feel festive.
I wanted to do something for
wanted to
Christmas
feel
Eve.
festive.
Yeah, but I did see supposedly. I did see the Christmas one on the other side of the river. It says it's going to the 2nd,
Yeah.
January 2nd.
Yeah, so I think that whole area on both sides of the bridge is going to be up like Christmas lights on the opposite a la carte. That's
Okay.
supposed to be open on Christmas Day as well.
Okay.
But
So the
rain
one that's on the
sucks.
river, is it on the dragon side or on the other side of the dragon? Both. Okay.
Yeah, both.
Is one bitter than the other?
Well,
Yeah, the part with the dragon head. Is
The dragon head.
That's the other one.
I think
the other one is just like the walking. You guys went there actually, but I don't think.
It's by ASEAN, yeah, but we didn't really walk because going to the cat place, because remember we walked going to the cat place, it's the other way.
yeah, down. It's towards the market, right?
No,
No,
the other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Other way.
You know
So
what-
it's by the park then.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what made me really upset? You know, army guy, he's in Saigon,
Yeah.
right? In Ho Chi Minh.
Yep.
It's not raining there.
I know.
He's in shorts and t-shirts. And
I'm still in shorts.
He was. I heard that in his life he plans to go here on the
Yeah.
weekend.
He's actually said he might be coming out this week. He said he wants to meet up.
I was telling him about the visa run,
Hmm?
Oh yeah.
and because he was saying, you know,
He didn't want to Cambodia.
if I stop and, you know, I get stuck and come back, then blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, if you do it in Da Nang, you speak to Will.
Yeah.
Slow down.
I think that's what he wants to do. He said he's going to try to come up, but I told him I'm going to be doing Christmas,
Yeah.
New Year's, and then I'm doing my visa run on Saturday. So
Are you?
yeah, so mine's on Saturday. But then I'll be good for 3 months this Saturday. So I got to go do that, and then I'll be good for another 3 months. So I had to do it 5 days early because they changed the days on us.
Yeah.
My visa is supposed to be January 2nd, so I was going to do it on January 1st, but so what they did is they switched the days. So it used to be Wednesdays and Saturdays. So what they said is, okay,
It's because of the
rain.
rain. Yeah. it's
So
the rain.
it's supposed to be Wednesdays and Saturdays,
Yeah, they changed.
but they changed it, which was fine. But then the problem is, so I said, okay, I'll just go on the Tuesday, but they canceled the Tuesday.
Oh,
So there's none on Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. So they kind of just got rid of. So it should have been on Tuesday, but they didn't. They just said we're not going to do it on Tuesday, and we don't do them Wednesdays anymore. So next week, I asked them. I said, so which day are you going? They said, oh, just Saturday. So I was like, man, I lost.
It sucks really because even when we went, we basically lost. We told you guys the last couple of times.
Yeah,
Probably 3 or 4 days. 7 days.
I've lost 11.
Loads.
I lost 11. I lost 3. No, I think I lost 5 or 6 the first time. Then I lost 3 or 4 the second time. And now I'm losing like 5 or 6. So it's like 4. So basically, if I was here during a calendar year, I would have probably had to do 5 visa runs instead of 4. Because normally you only should do 4.
Yeah.
But I think because of that, I technically would have had to have done 5.
I said to her, we saw it.
But
We'll
if you
use it
think
to
about it, it's cheaper.
It's still cheaper. It just sucks that.
If you go in other country, you pay the hotel, you pay.
It just sucks that you lose a couple days and it literally throws you off for that whole time.
So we were going to do like the whole point was to see Asia. We kind of went to Hanoi, got stuck there because I loved Hanoi. Love. And Christmas in Hanoi is really festive. Like they have this one street. It's got so many decorations. It's amazing. Say hi to the guys.
Everybody's over here. I got the camera on me.
So
Probably
yeah.
not you.
Like we were going to, we went to Japan, came back, then went to Kuala Lumpur, came back. We've been to a few places, but then we found out about the visa run, and we love Da Nang.
Yeah.
So we kind of got a bit stuck here, but we're going to revert back next year to traveling with them.
It's kind of hard
Man
for me.
said you have a posh voice, Notting
that?
Hill. Coconut man.
The thing that's hard is because we have to either do 2 things. We either have to rent 2 places to go travel. We have to keep our place here and then pay rent there, or we have to move out of here and then carry our 4 bags with us, which defeats the whole point because each bag is like $40. So then like we're just overpaying. So it's like you're screwed either way.
You know, we were so lucky to get this place because we've been a couple of times now, and they just keep our bags for us, and we literally just carry our bags out. We give the room back, and then when we come back, they gave us
It's nice.
yes, so nice. And the guys there, like, I think maybe because we've been there for so long now, coming up with you.
Oh.
Your building is nice as well. It's at the corner and then like the top.
Yeah, but
I
you
like
know,
the structure.
the people that stay at the front, they always complain about the noise. So if you stay in the back, you still get a nice view. You get like basic, you know, towns.
That's
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
That's
You
it.
will
So
be.
we see that street. So it's really pretty. And we don't get the bar noise at all. But
I think I'm gonna shoot a video. I'm gonna look for another apartment. I don't know if we'll move, but I'm gonna do another apartment video probably in 2 weeks. I'm gonna probably go take a look at that place.
yeah, you should.
The only thing that kills it is just I just don't want to be. Basically, this is my cutoff is Anthuong 34. Basically, it's this street where the
that view kills it every
it's-
time you show it.
it's
I'm
the
like,
view.
"Oh, that view."
It's not just the view, but it's because the noise. If it's like a
Yeah, we don't hear any noise.
I wanted to ask you actually, are you not scared if they do like a fire drill or something?
They
All the way down.
we heard them, but nobody went anywhere.
Last year they did the like every weekend fire drill. So like, and then
But nobody does
of course,
anything.
there's an announcement, so it would say go down, everybody, like that. And then I think we just got here, so we were like.
So
okay.
visa runs don't stop you from doing what? You don't work?
Would you-
I don't know what you mean.
When I lived in Canary Wharf in London, we were on the
Visa runs are just so that you don't overstay your visa and that you can
and I
come
was
back.
at work, we had a
Or
nanny
basically a
that
visa
would look after the boys.
expires and you can either come back or you can go to another country
There
and
was some really nice
go
like,
about your business. But we do visa runs to come back.
That whole thing just freaks me out. I love the fact that it's so high and you can see the Dragon Bridge.
Our perfect idea would be to
I
get
would
a one
freak out.
bedroom. Our perfect would be a one bedroom with the Dragon Bridge. We found everything except for the Dragon Bridge. But
They're in the same building. They're not.
yeah, we just haven't been able to find a one bedroom with the Dragon Bridge. They definitely exist. We just haven't timed it the right way. Like they'll exist 2 weeks before we need it, or 4 days after, and we just can't. We don't time it right.
Are you friendly with the security guy?
Yeah, somewhat.
Because you can. Cause
They don't know anything though.
Really? 'Cause when we were there, when we were in one of the places like really high, we just asked the security guy. The security guy was, give us the number when we were in Hanoi.
The thing is, all those are individually owned.
Yeah.
And then we even went to the 5th floor where the management is, and we asked them, we said, what places are available? And they said, oh, you got to talk to an agent. So it's like, there's no help there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So they're all individually owned.
But there's so much here.
Yeah.
This is like it almost spoils the trip. And I was saying to Robbie, we could do like an apartment review every single
Oh, yeah.
day
Yeah.
for like years and years, and you still have.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Like, that's what everyone wants me to, like, turn my channel is, like, go doing, all my videos that do apartments do good. But I'm like, man, I'm turning into a real estate agent. It's like, I don't want to just be a real estate
Get more
agent.
commission for that one.
Yeah, it's like I'm giving all these people this stuff, and then I'm getting them business.
But
And
your cat videos. I mean, I really like it. I like.
I liked it too, man. But
loved it.
apparently the viewers didn't.
But then your editing was really good on that as well.
And that's why I get mad, because like anytime I go outside the box, like if I don't do apartment or visa videos and I do like the street market or $2 food, no one watches them. Well, I'm not gonna say no one, but a lot less.
Yeah.
And then I took a lot of time to edit that stuff, and then I'll get like 400 views. And then I'll go do a video on apartments where there's no editing, and the apartment video will get like 4,000 views.
I think there's an Aussie guy. He was doing a video on like, I don't know that he went to the cat cafe, but he went to some places. He went to the Pomeranian dog cafe. The one, the Aussie guy, with the one that used to live in Bali. So he did that. Yeah. He went there and he had lots of hits that said, training, I'm really, I'm gonna go there and stuff. So maybe, I don't know, we might make a bit of time.
I just honestly, it's kind of like what's it called? Typecast. Like, you know, like, I don't know if you guys know the show, but do you guys remember Steve Urkel? No, okay, they didn't remember. But there's like certain actors that play like certain roles, and then like they can never like Robert De Niro always has to play a certain kind of character. I kind of feel like that's what I am. Like everyone comes to me for the visa and the apartment videos.
Put you in a bucket.
That if I'm not doing an apartment or a visa video, they don't watch. They're like, I don't. I'll watch Sammy to see the golf video. I'll watch Sammy to watch that. And for me, they're just like, no, we'll watch his apartment videos and his visa videos. We'll watch that, but the other stuff, they're like, I don't want to. That's my only guess.
It's hard. But like I'm that sense. Like we love watching you guys.
Yeah.
Like, thank you. And I think that you have your own skill.
Yeah.
And I think people do buy into your personality.
Yeah.
We love watching you sing in the background. We look forward to that.
I just make fun of him sometimes because it's just the two of us. So we goof around.
Yeah, I try to do the outside the box videos every once in a while because I see Sammy, I see Travis, I see other YouTubers doing the outside the box. Like Sammy goes and does a golf video. It's like, who's looking for golf in Danang? Or Travis, I seen Travis did like, I forgot what Travis's topic was, but it was like outside the box. And when I looked, they'll have like 10,000 views. And I'll say, 10,000 views on golfing and Danang? Like, what the hell? So I try to go outside the box and try to show you guys some stuff. And they just bomb and they fail for me. Like Sammy, I enjoy almost all his videos, and I know I talked to Sammy about Mexican food, and he did the Taco Tuesday, because we always talk. Whenever I see him, I always say, man, you find a good Mexican spot yet? And he's like, nah, man, no good Mexican. But he did like a taco, like who watches Taco Tuesdays in Danang? But his video did good. So I go, okay, you know what? Let me take a little bit of their stuff and go do an outside the box video. And then it bombs. So it's like, then I'm forced to just keep coming back and doing the apartment or the visa videos. And I get, honestly guys, I get tired of doing 12 apartment videos in a month.
To the market that used to be there.
Oh yeah.
And then we walked down here.
We are right by the other Moon Milk.
Hotel.
We walked from the Thai restaurant, and then we're coming up to our place. So the beach is right behind us. Not our normal Moon Milk, but the backup Moon Milk is right here. If you guys see, we're in An Thuong. I don't know, what is this, 2 or 1?
So then we started walking around. And that one we found on Airbnb, actually.
But that's what we did when we first got here. We really walked around. It was easy back then. I would really compare because you would really see places that's empty and it's available.
Something happened this year. I don't know what.
We really don't know what
We could see back then.
I don't really see more people here, but everything's rented up. I don't know what happened.
Now you really have to deal with an agent. That didn't exist before. Like I even showed the photo with Will. It says direct with owner. You would see that.
And not only that, but we go take a look at places and they're gone within a day.
Yeah, they go really fast. I know that one.
Last year, we would be able to check on something 3, 4, 5 days later.
But Will, there's some really nice new ones opening up.
Yeah. But it's on this side. That's the
I'll
only
give you
thing.
something though. Sammy said, I'm going to be the first to review this hotel. Like, I'll tell you where it is so you can keep an eye on it, okay? Keep an eye on it so you can get in there.
Yeah.
It's opposite the H
H
coffee shop. Next to Con.
When
So
it,
That would
Con
gonna
is
be loud.
Which one?
that will be a big one.
It's huge. It's huge.
I don't. Maybe if I know it. I'm bad at
Keep
names.
an eye on it.
It's right in the corner.
Where's it by?
H Cafe, the one we
The H Cafe is the one you were talking about, right?
So you know how you have pizza?
Yeah.
The road.
Oh,
that's-
Gilda's. Yeah.
The road that's, I think, back towards me. One back towards
Okay.
me.
Okay.
But not quite.
Okay.
But check it out. Con Coffee is right
On
on
the
the
next
corner.
street, if you go that way,
Yeah.
I know.
Keep an eye on it.
We were right out near there yesterday, and that's where the guy got into a scooter accident. That was in the same neighborhood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he knocked himself. Well, he didn't knock himself out, but the car that hit him knocked him out. He was face down.
So it was
Knocked out.
like,
It was a bike in a car, yeah. We had to go over there, and the guy was getting ready to get back on the scooter, and I could tell like he wasn't in, so we had to like drag his scooter out of the street, and we were like, man, you need to sit down. And
I've seen one in Japan. Which had a little kid, but the kid she wasn't injured. It's more dad had like just twisted his ankle or something. And then we saw a couple. Well, we saw yeah. Accident.
I've seen 3 so far here. I've seen 3. I've seen just 3 in probably about 3 or 4 months. I've seen one at the Lot Mall. I was recording and I caught it on camera accidentally. At the Lot Mall, yeah. I was walking outside and a lady tried to go make left. She didn't look and a car was coming. No, a scooter. It was 2 scooters. I seen that one and then I seen another. Oh, we seen the other one when we were looking at the 5 million place. The Indian guy that was coming right here. Right across at this intersection. We've seen 3. I've seen 3 in about 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah, so there's some new ones going on. What's going on? Down that town road.
Yeah,
They just finished one. We keep meaning to go and have a nose, but I like them. And we're like you find your home. And
Yeah, we're the same.
It, isn't it?
We know a guy, the one guy that I just did the in-person with. We ate a lot at the Thai restaurant. That's what I like about the Thai. They give you so much food. But one of our guys that just did the in-person, he just moved into a place almost by you. He's on the same street as Gilda's, isn't he? No, he's below Gilda's. Marcus, they're on there. So
that's a couple of...
yeah, they're almost over right by where you're at. They're by what cafe or something he said? Then he said there's some kind of coffee.
A vegetarian restaurant.
Maybe a vegetarian
It's like
restaurant.
an alley or a vegetarian restaurant.
But do you know where Gilda's is?
Yeah, I know what Gilda's is.
They're at Gilda's?
Gilda's is right opposite the gym, isn't it? The swimming
Yeah,
pool.
yeah. So they're down at the corner. They just moved over there. So they just checked into that place. They came here and then they jumped into that place. So I guess they wanted to be. Those are one of the furthest people that I know that stayed here.
Did I just hear you're going to stop with lives?
Not soon,
I
but
have fun on your lives.
I enjoy doing them. That's why I try to do them when I go eat dinner because I have all the spare time. But I know at a certain point they'll slow down.
I'm like reading and I'm like, you're in the background and I'm like reading.
I know a lot of people tell me that they just like listen to me and people like some people
It's
like
a community there.
they're like, man, I'm doing my work.
It is pretty up when you like talk about something.
A lot of people say, man, I'm at work. I'm at work, man. You got me through 6 hours of my day, and they're like, I just listen to you through my headphones. So there's all kinds of stuff. I'm glad I got the 7 gigabytes of data though.
You do. You have really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I tell them to join the Facebook message. They have
Yeah, but
community,
a Facebook page.
yeah.
No one ever really communicates on it, but I have it.
It's so useful because they can find their way, no doubt.
Yeah.
People find their way when they land, but it's a lot easier. Like if we knew you when we arrived, I would probably say, hey,
Yeah.
you wanna...
I know. It's crazy because I'm not saying it in a bad way, but it's kind of like I'll get a lot of people to say this. So it's kind of like a backhanded compliment. They'll be like, hey, man, I watch your videos. I just came out to Danang, man. You have the best stuff. And then I'm like, yeah, but I'm like the lowest on the totem pole out here. And they're like, yeah, but I mean, you got the best stuff. And I'm like, I appreciate it.
But I think it's, like I said, people buy into you.
Yeah.
Both, actually.
But I don't have
Diane.
I don't have the charisma as the other people, so there's kind of like.
Diane shouldn't start her own YouTube. You should be joining YouTube.
She should start her own. She'd probably grow quick.
Actually, that's right. Because all your.
I think a lot of my
all
people.
yours would go over to.
I wish I knew somebody that had a YouTube channel that was monetized when I started mine, that knew me on there, and I'd just piggyback off of that.
But I don't know how I found you, but I normally like look and then I'll join a live. Like I joined Army Guys because he was on board.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it's like, oh, actually, and also because Ho Chi Minh, I really need to get there. That's where I was born, but I'll get round to it.
Yeah.
It's so busy there.
We've been there like, I've been there 3 times. I think she's been there twice.
Yeah. Busy.
It's just, I mean, it's not like I don't like it and I don't love it, but it's just completely different. Like,
But coming from London,
yeah.
I kind of don't want that.
I come from like right by San Francisco, so it's kind of like to me like
I lived in London, you know, not
Yeah,
on my house, but
yeah,
I lived
yeah.
in London. And the other thing is, my mom was saying to me, she goes, my mom and my sister went to look for her old business place and her school. So they came a couple of years ago.
I think that's the same one that we just seen.
They saw her wow, the school's still open. And my mom's shop is still there.
Wow.
So I really should do it. I kind of got stuck here.
It's harder to get around there though because so out here we live 90% in this area, like walkable, like out there, like some stuff will be in this district, some stuff will be in this. So you either have to have a scooter or you have to take Grab, like
But
this
you
part
know,
of town, that part of
our
town.
man and the guy on the phone told me that I've forgotten him. He's English guy, but
Coconut man?
Coconut
Oh yeah,
Man.
Coconut Man.
He goes there and he walks everywhere.
Yeah, Coconut Man's crazy. Like he told us like he walked from like here to like the airport or something. And I was like,
No, he
what?
wanted to try to walk from here to Hoi An.
Yeah, like he was like, we were like,
But you
it's only
can
$2.
from the beach. Apparently, it goes all the way.
Yeah, he was crazy though. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna get my backpack on and I'm gonna walk from the airport to down here. And I was like, it's only $2. Like, I'm what you guys call cheap, and I'll even pay the $2.
The fact that you do something different.
I was like,
I love it. Hey, Coconut Man.
I think he was the same one. It was him or someone else that was telling me like you can walk from Hue to Da Nang. Like there's like a whole, yeah, there was like, he says like there's a whole path and like some people have done it. He was like, oh, check YouTube. And I guess like 2 or 3 people have done it, but it's technically a thing. And it's like 6 days or something. And I was like, are you kidding me?
There's other things, but it depends on like who watches your channel. Like opposite there is a nunnery. That is a coffee shop. It is a nunnery.
Yeah.
And have you been there?
No, I've been pointing it to
Is that the one that you just talked about?
Yeah.
Because
We just walked by it.
yeah, you should because they have like the coffee shop which is run by like disabled and like not completely disabled. Excuse my non-PA. You know, like they teach them how to run the coffee shop. They teach them how to bake. Their pastries are awesome.
I think there's a place like that here that has blind people.
The two lady,
Oh, I don't know.
Ah,
two lady
yeah.
kitchen.
The
It's like a one place, the restaurant.
Is it the coffee place that you looked at, or is there a coffee place in there?
Oh, you took the coffee place?
I can't remember, but I swear, I think it's in Da Nang. I could be wrong, but I swear I watched a video, and it's like a place where it's like all blind people.
yeah, it's here.
Maybe that's but that place has like a craft area as well. You can walk in there, have a look, and then also they have like this massive area where they grow herbs. So every morning, we did it once, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Man.
You got up like crazy o'clock in the summer. And we walked all the way down here to the beach. The beach is packed.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's so busy.
Up
I'm
until
shocked.
7 o'clock, because I used to jog around 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
They would have a group, and they would even wear shirts, uniform, and they would dance. It's interesting because they have like a staffing dance, so you want to learn that.
I went the day that I went there. I was like trying to, but they are awesome. They're all in time. But yeah, you should have a look at that.
We walked by it. I didn't know what it was, but she's always talking
There's a
about
couple
it.
of orphanages, but like I said, it depends on your audience. Because if they're not like, some people are into giving back, some people aren't. Some people are not even here to give back. You know, so
I need to figure out what my audience seems to just be people that love apartments and how to get in and get out of here. So
I think you should get Diane to do like a coffee shop reviews.
we
You
did
don't
that.
drink coffee,
We did that. We kind of did it on the activity one with the cat cafe.
but there's so many.
I know.
crazy about.
We went to that one because we had free vouchers. If you go to the Bamboo what is Bamboo Bob's,
Oh, it's
and if you give them a review on Google, they give you free vouchers. And then we went there, so it was cool. They give you a ticket, so you get like 14 stamps. So we got 2 because of the voucher. So we got our voucher, and then when we used the voucher, they stamped us twice, and then they even came back and told us, they said, if you do a review, we'll give you 2 more free. And we're like, we just paid with it. And she goes, oh, but you could do another one. So it's like a infinite glitch. You can just keep getting them.
Like you get to know them.
Yeah.
You're laughing. Really.
I'm not a coffee guy, but I do love the egg cream that's there.
You like the cream though.
I like the cream.
You like the coffee.
The first time I didn't know that you had to stir it, so I've literally had like maybe 3 coffees in the past 10 years. And so there was a cream on top. I tasted the cream and I put the straw in, and I was like, I'll try it for you guys. And I was like,
That day, Diane had so much coffee.
All 3, I couldn't sleep.
Robbie had, you know, you can get this thing called, you can get drunk on coffee. I think you sent it.
Yeah, I
in
have it in
Hanoi.
Hanoi.
Oh my god. We
Not
went,
nice.
It's not.
no, she was
I
like this.
had to
She's like,
pass
my
with-
heart, I think my heart's beating. I think I'm having a heart attack. At nighttime, it was like 3 in the morning.
I told her that I will die.
I said I kept trying to sleep because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
I missed a bunch of you guys' lunch. We'll catch up as soon as we go into Moon Mill.
And I could have just, what's happening? I couldn't feel my heart.
so when Robbie had it, we went into the old quarter of Hanoi, and he was like, no. And if Robbie refuses a Saigon beer, you know there's something wrong with him. And he refused the Saigon beer. I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, oh no, I need to go home. But I googled it, and they say if you get like that, you should just walk and get fresh air.
No, you have to sweat it out.
Oh,
You have to
really?
sweat it out.
That's not.
I was jumping. You really have to sweat it out. It's like, the feeling is like you're floating, but it's like you could. No, I'm not kidding. It's like you're floating, but.
Maybe she's telling story.
It's like a hangover, but worse than a hangover.
Yeah, worse than a hangover because it feels like your stomach's empty. So I'm not sure what was happening. I had to pass on coffee for a while.
Was that the day that you had all that coffee?
3 coffee,
Yeah.
yeah.
But you have fun. In the video, you have fun.
You had so much fun. It was funny. It was funny watching you.
Yeah, but then at night she's like, my heart, I can't feel it, I can't feel it. And I was like,
I had to cough because I was scared because we said that if you wanted to pass on heart attack, you would really know if you're having a heart attack because you would feel numbness. So what you would do is you cough, like a dry cough, you do it maybe 3 times. Then you do deep breathing. Then
Okay, so Diane, if we ever have an emergency, we're going to ping you and say, what do we do?
no, I just learned it because I went to nursing school.
Yeah.
Let's go because we're disturbing.
Yeah.
Nursing is getting.
we're gonna get out, we gotta go check out
So
Moon Mill.
good to see you.
Yeah, nice meeting you guys.
And we were trying to work out like where
Nice meeting you, Robbie.
where your apartment was. You know, you said you wanted to get a tree,
Yeah,
and Robbie and I were like, how do we? So you know when you went into your apartment, your door doesn't have a number, does it?
our door?
Yeah. So we were trying to work out
Oh.
where your number you were, because I said to Robbie, let's go and get them a tree and drop it. But then you went and got your own tree.
Yeah. We got that, we actually found it. We found a different spot over there, but we found a better place. And actually, I'm glad we got it from the second place
It's so good
instead.
to see you. I'm sure
Yeah.
we'll see you.
Yep, appreciate it. Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Have a good night and Merry Christmas.
Probably see you later.
Yeah, we'll probably go, we're gonna be on and off for the next 24 hours pretty much. Bye-bye. This is where we are, guys. We are at Moon Mill. I can catch back up with you guys now. I feel like I'm missing a spice. Let's go take a look at the spices. Spices? Not the Spice Girls.
Spice Girls, of course.
Oh, I need some of these. I need some oven mitts.
Borrow it from. Why would you need that? We don't even have
We don't even have an oven. This is the bread that I got for the beef dip sandwiches tomorrow.
They would not have any discount because they would
No discounts. No discounts on anything. Where's the spices? We're gonna take a look at the spices. I feel like I'm missing some kind of spice. Tell me some spices that we can use for a beef roast. We're gonna do some beef roast, and then we're gonna shred the beef, and we're gonna make the au jus and make like a beef dipping sandwich. I do have paprika ready, Cajun, red pepper. I think the only thing, garlic powder. I feel like we have garlic powder. Let me try to catch up with all your guys' messages. My reviews are a side hustle. I wish I could do some reviews. What do I do reviews on? Kim said she was camera shy, so I didn't want to put her on. If people tell me they don't want me to put them on, I don't put them on. She said she didn't want to be on camera, so we didn't put her on camera. Thanks for the info. I'm probably gonna get another 2 next year. Where the hell did she go? Fluffy. What are you doing? What are you looking for? Oh man, you should have seen how much butter we bought today. They wouldn't sell us our regular butter. They only would sell, so the butter was like 400,000 a kilo. But we asked them, we said, where's the butter that's 150,000 a kilo? And they said, oh no, we don't have that right now. And we said, oh, okay. So then we were leaving and the guy goes, oh, we have it, but you have to buy it in 1 kilo.
Are we gonna pass
On. Yeah, we're gonna pass on eggnog. We have horchata instead. See, you told me horchata earlier, and I said you kept saying it was a Q, and you said no.
It's the same. It's similar.
Do we need any other spices? Ground almond flour.
40% off.
40% off of something we don't need.
Of course.
I guess we don't need anything. We'll show you really quickly. I look, but I don't see anything. I think we're fine. We have... Oh, these are my gifts right here. Maybe I can get these. See, this is what I want to buy. Not this style, but those are their breads. That's the bread that we bought, but it was baked, that we're going to use for our beef sandwiches tomorrow. I don't think I guess we're not going to get anything. I guess, where the hell did she go? Oh, you know what? Shaving cream. Maybe I get shaving cream from here. Fluffy, I wonder if I should get shaving cream. I thought I didn't get it. Did I get it or not? What do you guys think? Should I get Romano or Gillette? What do you guys think? Romano or Gillette? One's 80,000 and one's 90. I never heard of Romano, but they're both the same size. You can get lemon lime. Who the hell has lemon lime shaving cream like it's a flavor? Huh. This is a foam. This is a foam. This one feels extra thin. Listen. That one feels thin. This one feels thick. I don't use aftershave. I don't never use aftershave or cologne. I think the last time... I don't mind the Patriots. I like Tom Brady. Tom Brady's from the Bay Area. I don't know. In USA, I usually get Gillette or... what's the other one? Barbasol? I never heard of Romano. Romano was only 10,000 cheaper. So So it's not, it's like 12 cents cheaper, but they're both the same size. I'm gonna get one of these. I'll ask you guys. Shaving cream. Gillette or Romano? Romano sounds like Parmesan Romano. We'll figure out. I think I got some razors though. I'll put this in my stocking. When we get back, we're gonna put some stocking. Fluffy, we need to do the stockings tonight. Didn't you take something out of this package out of the stocking already? Or would you take
I wonder how much is this?
Do you need ice cream? Um, 3 votes. I bet you Philip was one of them, and Philip probably picked Romano. Hopefully we'll get maybe 1 or 2 more votes. We do. I feel like I need something, man. I hate when I come to the store and before I leave, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I guess we're gonna go with it. We're gonna see whatever you guys picked. Gillette. Wow. You guys made me spend more. But whatever. I trust you guys. See, I put my faith in you guys. I always give you guys the option. I guess I'm gonna get this, Fluffy. They picked. I put on the poll. Which one should I pick? They gave me the most expensive one. I don't believe so. All world is yours. I don't believe so. In my opinion, no. At least I've been to 20 countries, maybe 50 or 60 cities, and my answer is for sure no. 90,000. Come on. Come on. Fluffy. Can you take this? What? I honestly don't believe there's a better bang for your buck city. I would love to find a better one than here. No, I have no bias. Let me tie my shoe real quick. I would love to find a better city, but as far as it goes, I've never found it. I've probably been to well over 50 international cities.
Where is this?
And if you count USA cities, I've probably been to well over 100 easy. But 50 international cities, and by far this is the best bang for your buck. It's almost one of the cheapest, and when you factor in value and bang for your buck, it's easily number 1. And it's almost number 1 without even factoring in value. I've been to Bali. I was in Bali in 2019. I actually enjoyed Bali. I was in Bali from 2 or 3 times, I think. But I'll compare it to Bali. I can't say about it now. But in 2019, it was definitely cheaper. I've heard it's changed. I heard it went up a little bit. And I heard it's a different vibe now. But the downside about Bali compared to Vietnam is Bali, you only get Indonesia, you only get a 30-day visa. So you only get 30 days. Now, granted, it is a free visa. No visa for Americans, but after 30 days, you got to pay for an extension, which I think is 40 or 50 bucks. And some people either love it or they hate it. I stayed in Kuta Beach, which is kind of very Bangkok-like, and some people hate it though. I know a guy that went there, he thought he was gonna love it, and he didn't like it. There is a lot of Australians that go there because it's only like a 3-hour ride, and so you will run into a lot of drunk party Australians. Let me scroll up. I missed some of you guys' messages. Why is there no markets on the apartment, Mitzi? I didn't see your message up above. So safety, I'm kind of a bad person to ask because I've never been fearful or had any. Come on, I've never had any problems or ever been scared or ever ran into any problems in any countries I've been to. So I'm kind of bad to ask on that aspect. Now I can tell you like, hey, I would probably be a little more cautious in the Philippines and Vietnam and stuff like that, but I never worry about my safety. I guess it's just the way I grew up. I never really worried about my safety. I can handle myself, so I'm not worried about that. Huh. Oh, the tamarind. But actually, you know what? Army guy kind of scared me. He told me Latin America is different, though. He was telling me about, I forgot, it was the name of some drug. And it's like a powder. And he said, like, people blow it in your face. And then, like, they can take over. Like, it's like a weird drug. He said they blow it in your face or rub it on you. And then you'll be, it's like, kind of like being hypnotized. He said, they will say like, hey, why don't we go take out all your money in your bank and you give it to me? And he said, like, when you're on that drug, you're like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's go do it. And he said that's out in Colombia, I think it is. Bali is like our Playa del Carmen. I enjoyed Bali, but remember, that was 2019. So that year, I went to Chiang Mai and I went to Bali during like a little, I don't know, a month span, maybe less. I was really sold. People were hyping up Chiang Mai so much. They're like, man, you're going to love Chiang Mai. You're going to love Chiang Mai. I actually didn't really, I was kind of underwhelmed by Chiang Mai. And I never wanted to go to Bali. And then when I went to Bali, I actually liked Bali a lot. So Chiang Mai, I was severely underwhelmed. And Bali, I didn't want to go to. And Bali ended up being a really nice place that I liked. I actually like food in Bali too. I don't know what that drug was called, but I was hearing, if you guys ever see Army Guy in here again, ask him. It was like a weird name. I don't remember it. But he said like girls will blow it in your face or they put it on a piece of paper and like rub it on your skin. It was like, he's like, he was talking not like it's normal, but he was like, yeah, man, it's all known around town and people do that. And like, I was like, that's crazy. But he was like, man, that's still my favorite part of the world. And I was like, that's freaking crazy. Like he was just making it sound like, yeah, you know, it's like hot weather, you know, you got to deal with the humidity. He was like, yeah, man, you just got to deal with it. Just make sure you don't get this drug blown in your face and you'll literally go give up all your money to someone and you'll probably be knocked out for a month in a coma once you ingest the drug. And I was like, what the hell? I think I probably would have liked Chiang Mai a tad bit more if everyone wouldn't have hyped it up as much. Like they were like, man, this is a spot, you're gonna love this place. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, man, this is great. I'm gonna go here. And when I got there, I mean, it wasn't terrible, but I think it was just hyped up too much. I think Chiang Mai was probably the most hyped up city that I've been to. And I think Singapore was the most underwhelming city that I've been to. Yeah, I think they closed, Fluffy. I think this restaurant closed. Singapore was expensive, but at the same time, there was nothing I really liked about Singapore. It was just very basic to me. I had better times in the Philippines. I had better times practically everywhere. Big mango.
Maybe we can check this top 8.
I don't see anything better about Chiang Mai. So Chiang Mai, if you're in Thailand, you only get a 60-day visa. So you get 1 month less visa staying in Chiang Mai than you would in Da Nang. There's no beach. It's slightly more expensive. I just don't know what Chiang Mai has better than Da Nang. Like in all aspects, it loses price wise, it loses visa wise, it loses beach wise. Like I don't know. They don't have a. Of course, they have a menu. Well, they probably had it inside. Yeah, why can't you ask? Tom, 82. We need to take a look at a menu.
Can we just look at the
You guys just opened.
I just opened about yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
And
We've been here for like a year, so we seen you guys were just building this not long ago.
yeah, yesterday we just stopped opening.
Okay, yesterday,
Yeah,
yesterday. New here, Philip Janik,
If you want
the travel. Hey, what's up, Captain Billy Jack? Oh, old man Philip referred you. Maybe he's thinking he's gonna get, what's it called? Kickback. Philip thinks he's gonna get a kickback from me. He thinks I'm gonna pay him in pate.
He's the owner, and then
She kind
I
of looks
think-
like the lady from the Thai restaurant.
no,
Is that her?
no, it's not.
Because she said she's Vietnamese
Oh yeah.
and her husband is Korean. Philip wants Philip wants to refer some people, so I'll send him over some pate. He thinks he's getting a pate Costco special.
And the prices are not bad. It's like if you're not really familiar with,
This place is opening up too.
I think they're just extending.
Atmos Da Nang. They've been built. They stopped working tonight at like 9 o'clock or 8
It's not
o'clock.
gonna open. It's an extension. Look, there's no door.
Huh.
The door is there, so there's building it. You give Philip Dorian.
Yeah, I give you this one, Philip.
Dorian,
I
good.
200?
100?
Ah,
Ah,
200, and they weigh it by the scale. Let's see, there's the guy in the background. Monopoly. Yeah, I'm gonna give him some Monopoly dollar kickbacks. Man, they still don't have the tables over at our market, so I think all the people are coming here now because they took the freaking tables from over on that side.
what's gonna be our dessert?
I don't know. We left. We don't have nothing. Is there anything? I don't think there's anything, Fluffy. Oh, you're so disappointed. No dessert. She's disappointed. Hey, we could have had to got something at Moon Milk.
There's nothing. You didn't get anything.
You were. I thought you were gonna get the ice cream. No.
It's
Expensive. 110. 110? Here, we're gonna take this Christmas tree up. Ciao. This is where supposedly we're supposed to read this because when we came and our electricity came out, we asked them, we were like, what was going on? And then they came and pointed us to it. Oh yeah, Smart. I always forget about this place. 24 hours.
Oh, they're bigger now.
Oh, they're bigger now. Let's take a look. We've only came in here like once or twice. This place didn't used to exist. It's so badly tucked away, nobody knows about it.
What's this?
What's this?
Yen much. Oatmeal.
Oatmeal, you already have oatmeal. Maybe you can have oatmeal for dessert.
I don't know if there's sugars.
You know what we didn't get? Cream or milk for mashed potatoes.
Oh, yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
There's the Romano. Man, I should have checked the Romano there. It's bigger. I think this used to be a wall.
4 hours? Are you?
24 hours, yeah?
Yes.
It's bigger now.
Yeah.
Before it was only right here.
Yeah.
Now it's bigger.
Oh, they have honey butter. This is good.
The caramel is only for special occasions. Ooh, we can have some. Oh, sorry.
Oh, this is what they gave me at the coffee can.
We're gonna have some of that caramel with the banana bread tomorrow, but we're not gonna open up the banana bread till tomorrow. They even have a door over here now. This place got expanded. I guess we can make our generic French toast. A piece of French toast bread. There's for you drinkers right here. Singapore is boring to one that doesn't exploit all is on. I didn't really care for Singapore. I like Merlion and I like the little bit of walking around the water area, but there was nothing that really stood out. It was very sterile, I guess you would call it. Cola. Like, it was just very plain. It was just very United States city-like. It was just plain to me. The food wasn't good at all the places I went to. I got like chicken and rice that everyone recommended, like Singapore chicken and rice, you gotta try that. And I tried it, and they serve it to you cold. I don't know if that was only at that place, but they served me cold chicken. And I was like, is it supposed to be cold? They expanded this place. They didn't use to. Oh, look, this is the world's smallest bag of Skittles. Look at this, guys. Look at how small these Skittles. This is one pack. Look. It's like 4 Skittles in here. Look at this. World's smallest pack of M&Ms. It's like three M&Ms in there. They always, I don't know what it is, but Oreos, they have every freaking single flavor of Oreos here. In USA, I've seen regular Oreos and maybe double stuff, but here they got like some kind of pink Oreos. They got a purple Oreo. They got a chocolate Oreo. They got a pie Oreo. They got all kinds of flavors of Oreos. I never heard of these flavors. What is this? Strawberry cream and ice cream. So I can't understand it too, Spicy Roads. Like I didn't know. Like everyone was telling me like, "Oh man, get the Singapore chicken and rice." And I swear like when I got it, I was like, "It's cold." And then they're like, "Oh yeah, that's how it's served." And I was like, "Is that how it's served?" Or like maybe I got a cold plate or something. And it was just very basic. Like there wasn't much flavor and it was cold. But like some of you guys love Singapore. Maybe I literally didn't run into anything, but I'm not even just talking about the price. Like, despite the price wasn't the pod. I stayed in a freaking pod, and the pod was like $30. And remember, even in the Philippines back in 2019, I stayed in a 2-bedroom Airbnb for $25. And then I went to Singapore and I stayed in a tiny little pod, and the pod was like $30. I didn't care. I like Merlion. That was probably the best thing. I like Merlion, that dragon lion statue. And I like the little waterfront area. That was good, but that's literally everything that I actually enjoyed and even remember. Everything else kind of like was nothing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of boiling meats. It's so weird to me. That's why I'm not a big fan of those soups. Like they put raw meat inside the soup and then just boil it. It's like, for me, I need my meat to be marinated. I need my meat to be seasoned, and then it needs to be cooked. Like somehow they just think, hey, we'll put raw meat in the soup and it cooks and it boils. And then the broth will give it the flavor. And I'm like, no, that's not flavor. Coffin Hotel in Tokyo. I mean, I never wanted to stay at the pod, but the pod was fancy, I guess you would call it. I definitely wouldn't recommend it, but if I was going to ever stay in a pod, that one was kind of the coolest, but I mean, it was crazy. I think I even had a picture of it, but I don't know where that picture is. Why do you have your hands in your pockets? Ooh, you know what I have? Christmas cookies.
It's for Santa.
Yeah, that's for me. What day is Santa's Christmas cookies supposed to be ate? It's going down. I guess the chap is having a break, delving into a city and exploring all of its offerings and showing certain expat audience is hard. Tried for a minute, but needs a lot of balls. Ham and chicken? I think that's what it's called. This place was like a futuristic pod or something. And that place was like $30, guys. It was like freaking $30. I don't like to get cut fruit. I've always been, I'm not gonna say terrified, but I've always been aware or cautious. I've been cautious. I don't like buying cut fruit. You can get sick from that. One of our, I think it was GS got sick. No. I think it was Mateus got sick from eating cut fruit. I think it's called listeria or something like that, where you can get like if the knife is dirty and they cut your fruit and then bacteria grows on it. That's why even when I go to Moon Milk, I don't buy cut fruit. It's not worth the risk. Like now, maybe I would eat it if they cut it right then and I ate it right then, but I won't buy pre-cut fruit. Um, even in USA, like if you go to a grocery store and it's cut, I don't even buy that. I think it's called listeria. Is it called list? I think it's listeria. It's not. I'm not saying like they on purpose do it, but it's kind of like when you leave meat out and it grows bacteria. What happens is when they cut up the fruit, like bacteria gets into it from either the knife or it and it gets it. That's the part. I wouldn't even do it in the USA. In the USA, I think it's called listeria. Someone told me about that years and years ago. So even in the USA, before I even ever came to Asia, I always pretty much avoided cut fruit. Now, every once in a while, I'll kind of break the rule and stuff, but I don't make a habit of getting it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, the neighbors. Because look, their lights are all off. Look at this. I'll show you guys what we got. So, actually, let me log into the Wi-Fi and let me show you a preview of what we're gonna have tomorrow.
Your GoPro is on.
My GoPro just turned on. Let's see, guys. I'm gonna show you a couple of things. Oh, there you go. Turned on the light. Let me show you guys. Let me take off my jacket. This is gonna be the bread that we're gonna make our beef dip sandwiches with. Nice, fresh. This thing was steaming when we bought it earlier today, right? It was steaming. Then one of our viewers, Joanne and Jonathan, sent us over a banana cake or a banana. I think it's banana bread. Is it banana cake or banana? I think it's banana bread. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that looks good. Wow, it smells good. It smells very banana. I'm gonna dig into that tomorrow. I really would like to dig into it now, but that's got to be saved for Christmas. So that is going to be our dessert tomorrow. Let me show you guys what else we have. Fluffy, where is the spring rolls?
It's at the freezer.
So this is our spring rolls. Here we go. We're going to make some spring rolls tomorrow. Some pork spring rolls. Look at those. She made those today. She wrapped them. Pork spring rolls. This is going to be I'll show you guys. I wanted to get a beef chuck roast, but unfortunately chuck roasts are not common, at least at our butcher shop. So what we got was a beef rump. This beef rump is gonna go into our crock pot, and we're gonna cook that basically when I go to bed. When I go to bed, we're gonna pop that in the crock pot. And then I'm gonna cook that overnight. And then tomorrow I will shred this beef. And then we're gonna make au jus with that. And then we're gonna cut this loaf bread up. And we're gonna make beef dip sandwiches. We have mashed potatoes, green beans, and we have the banana bread. Oh, and the spring rolls, the pork spring rolls. Yep, Christmas countdown. Actually, it's almost Christmas right now. Well, some of you guys consider the 24th of Christmas, but for me, I consider 25, so it's still almost 25 now. Wipe my hands. And then yeah, I'm glad we didn't buy 1.5 kilos. We bought 1.2 kilos because they were gonna sell it to us in like 1.5 and 2. And then shout out to our buddy Mateus. He moved out of his apartment and he's going to a hotel now, so he didn't need his laundry soap. So he gave it to us and it's about that full. So thank you, Mateus. Shout out to Mateus. We've only pretty much, I'll show you guys. We'll show you a tour of my refrigerator. Remember, we cook at least 1 meal a day. Oh, these apples, man. I got to do these apples. I'm going to cut these apples up and then make a apple pie filling. I got to use those because those are going bad. Here's my chilies. You guys never believe me about chilies. So I eat one of these chilies every day. Look at this. There's my chilies. I always get them when they're 50% off. Look at this. So we wanted to get the cheap butter today, right? They only had like the 3 times more expensive butter. So we were just going to get the expensive butter, but then the guy goes, oh, I can cut you some of the cheap stuff, but you have to buy it in 1 kilo. And I was like, fuck, man, 1 kilo? That's like over a month's worth for us. But because it was cheap, I bought it, man. So we have well over a freaking month of butter. Look at that. It's like a freaking drug kilo of freaking butter. But we won't have to buy butter for over a month now. What is this? This is our eggs. Obviously our rice. There is our rice. Of course, Philip. Oh, come on, man. Of course. What do you think? I'm a fool? You think I'm going to pay extra for stuff that I can get for cheaper? Come on, man. When I see 50%, especially stuff that I always buy, of course I'm going to jump at the 50%. That butter, man. So we usually buy like 300 grams. Whenever we go shopping, we buy like 300 grams of butter. And it's like 300 grams is about 38,000. Let's just call it like almost 40,000. That is 1 kilo and it costs us 150. So we won't need butter for well over a month. No way. I'm not even close to. So we know a guy here that's staying at a hostel, $3 a night. He drinks milk for his lunch, and then he gets a slice of pizza for dinner. So his rent is under $100. His rent at his hostel is like $98, $100. I know other people that just go stay at a studio and then they just eat noodles, soup, and banh mi, and they spend like $200 on their rent. How much was that chunk? That was from Moon Milk. Usually they have them in smaller packages, but for some reason they don't. And we were like, what happened to all the smaller packages of butter? And they're like, oh, we're out. And I was like, damn, because that butter is 150,000 a kilo. The butter that they had out was 390,000 a kilo. And I was like, damn, man, I don't want to pay that. That's like 2.5, almost 3 times more. And then right when we were leaving, the guy goes, hey, we do have it, but not in small amounts. And I was like, can I just get like 300 grams? And then he goes, no, we have to sell it in 1 kilo. Fluffy, we need to get all our stocking stuff together. Let's put our stuff in our stocking.
It's already there.
Remember you took some stuff out, like a whisk or my shaving cream?
The whisk and the strainer is there. I washed it already.
I guess we were going to show you our stocking stuffers, but I guess you guys will have to tune in tomorrow. You guys will have to tune in tomorrow when we open up our stockings. So if you guys want to see what's... If you want to see what's in our stockings, you guys got to come in the Christmas show, the real Christmas show tomorrow. Tonight's Christmas Eve. Hate to think what mixed with the bulk of it out. I don't know. We could make our own butter. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to make your own butter. I was very interested. I was going to make my own butter, and I was going to make eggnog for Christmas, but then I looked and I was like, man, it's going to cost me like $300,000 to make eggnog. Eggnog is 4 eggs, heavy whipping cream, regular milk, sugar, vanilla extract, and nutmeg. So the sugar wouldn't be too bad because the sugar is not that expensive here, but the heavy whipping cream was like 80 or 100,000. The milk was like 60 or 70, so that's like 180 just between the milks. The sugar would have been like 30, so I was like 210. But then like the vanilla extract was like $2. And then the nutmeg was like 50 or 60,000. So it would have been like 300,000 so that I could just have 2 or 3 glasses of eggnog. So I was like, screw it. $8 for eggnog, not worth it. Is who Indian?
I have bigger blanket now.
What are you gonna do with the other blanket?
I'll still use it.
How many blankets do you need?
Maybe I'll put it here in the living room so when I go nap here,
You nap?
so happy with this. So happy with my blanket.
But you already used my blanket, you used your blanket, and now that's a third blanket. So let me see. Give me 1 second. I missed a lot of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. I missed a lot of your guys' messages. I didn't see them. Yeah, no, there's no way possible that I'm the cheapest guy you know because I pay $550 just for rent. So most cheap guys don't even spend $550 a month for all their bills. I spend more on my rent than the cheap guys spend. Like I said, the guy at the hostel, he's spending like $98 a month on his hostel. What's up, Kim? Yeah, it was nice to meet you guys too. We just got back right now, actually. We walked back and then we found a new restaurant. We popped in there, checked out their menu, and then we checked out a little market. Not a market, but like a convenience store market. No, so the problem was I was either gonna have to. I asked them. I said, "When are you guys gonna have the smaller packages of butter?" And they said, "Oh, after the holidays." And I was like, "Damn!" So I could have got 160 grams of butter, which is like half of what we get, which is like this much. 160 grams was like this, but they wanted like 80,000 for it, and I was like, "Damn!" I was like, 80,000 for that. So then I thought, "Hey, I guess we'll just buy the cheap butter for 150 and that's going to last us for a month." So basically 4 weeks divided by that is it's about 35,000. So we basically just pre-bought our butter for the month. Eggnog has brandy. I don't put any. I obviously don't drink, so I wouldn't put any in there. So it'd be a virgin eggnog. So not even 1 drink out of tomorrow. Nah, I haven't drank. Actually, I think it's gonna be. I think it's almost 8 years now. So January 3rd. So yeah, almost a week. So 7 years, but it's actually almost 8. I have no clue. I don't watch how they make it. I really do want to get into making my own butter though. I want to try it out. No, what she did is we had this blanket from the start and then it had a rip in it, and today she sewed it. So now she's back to that one. We went to Jeremy's kitchen and we asked him like, "Hey, you know what? We thought about you. Maybe you have eggnog." And he said, "No, we don't sell eggnog." He said, "We tried to make it before a few years ago." And he said, "Vietnamese don't drink eggnog at all." So he said the best bet is to make it yourself. No, so it's not 150 bucks. It's probably it might be almost 150. But remember, I would have loved to have moved out. Um, but the problem is we would be paying a security deposit somewhere else, and we would be locked into a long-term lease. We were very close to moving downstairs to the, what was it, the 15th floor. It just didn't have the Dragon Bridge view. If it would have had the Dragon Bridge view, we would have moved. I was ready to get that place at 8 million. We paid 12 million for this place. The one bedroom would have been 8 million. But it had everything except for the Dragon Bridge. That was the only thing. We're going to try to find one. Actually, man, I really think we're going to find one this time. I really think. British accent. Small reddish brown cow. Translate how in Romanian. I think the one bedrooms are on all floors. I don't think they're a set. I think they're on all different floors. I found all kinds of one bedrooms. Yeah, no. There is a one bedroom right next door to us because I looked at it. So our next door neighbor has a one bedroom, but it's been available for like 3 months. Um, but I looked at it and they wanted too much. And technically, even though it's right next to me, you still can't see the Dragon Bridge. But they wanted like 9 or 9.5 for it, and I was like, "You guys are crazy." What time is it? Oh, we're still a little bit short before Christmas. It's not after midnight here. Oh, for Philip, it's after midnight because he's in the Philippines. Jack, we're still 30 minutes away, man. So I know Philippines and Asians love to call the 24th Christmas. But if you look, it's only 11:28 right now, so we got 30 minutes. So maybe we'll stay on for just 30 more minutes, and we'll get into Christmas, and then we'll get off. So we'll stick around for 32 more minutes. Romanian, okay. I had a trip to Bulgaria and Romania, but it got canceled during 2020. I missed some of you guys' message. What noise does a water buffalo make? 11:28 here. Yep, 11:28 p.m. here. Phil's on Pate Island. Rice patties. I wonder, I'm gonna look. How long do you guys think? What do you guys think a beef rump? How many hours do you think it takes in the crock pot? Wow, I would just went from Vietnam rice patties. Translating. Give me 1 second. I'm just responding to a couple of quick messages really quick. I actually lost a subscriber. It just went from 2937 to 2936. Oh, we hit our step goal. Let's see what we walked today. Oh, we almost hit 9,000. We didn't hit 10, but we hit almost 9. Philip's gonna be eating fried bologna sandwiches for the next 2 months to make up for his freaking expensive Philippines trip. I'm trying to look up how long I should cook my beef roast for. Any of you guys ever done a beef rump roast in a crock pot? I'm assuming it's gonna take at least 8 hours because I'm gonna shred it. I'm gonna let it basically break down and then I'm gonna shred it. Fried bologna. No, 30 square meters would be too big for him. He needs like a 23 square meter. Fried bologna on white bread. That's what he would have. How many hours for a beef rump roast in crock pot? Eight to 10 hours on low. That's for a 3 to 4 pound. Okay. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for low heat. We're gonna do it basically 8 to 10 hours. So I'll probably go to bed about 1 or 2, and then it'll be done by like 9 or 10. No, not in the crock pot, man. The crock pot. I don't know if you guys use crock pots out in the UK, but crock pots are awesome, man. Crock pots you can leave on forever and they never mess it up. I just seen that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on low for 8 hours and I'm gonna go to bed and do it when I go to bed. Cheap steak. So the thing is, you need it to cook extremely, you need it to break down to shred it. So I remember when I first did a crock pot beef roast, I was like, why the hell won't this shred? And then I realized you have to cook it even longer. It's kind of weird because like it's not burnt because you can't really burn anything in a crock pot, but you need to overcook it. That's the best way I can explain it. You got to overcook it to break down all the muscle and then it'll shred. Of course, no pate in the Philippines. We had Thai at a place called Kin Kin. That's the only Thai restaurant that we go to. It's basically, I forgot the name of the street, but I think it's literally the same street as the Bak Mayan market, but it's down. But it's called Kin Kin. There's 2 of them. There's one here, and then there's one across the river. It's my favorite Thai restaurant here. Great prices, too. January 6th. Very nice, Bo. Damn, Coconut Man, you're back in London? Weren't you just in freaking Vietnam 20 minutes ago? I wonder, do you guys want to see me? Maybe I'll... Fluffy, do you think that beef is thaw?
Yeah, you can check it. It's in the fridge.
I don't know if you guys will be interested, but maybe what I'll do is I will... Ooh, I need to charge my battery. I need to plug in my battery. Where's my battery charger? Maybe I'll show you guys me seasoning it up. Fluffy, where's my charger? Are we gonna drink our drinks tonight or tomorrow? Huh, Fluffy?
Maybe tomorrow we don't have drinks.
I didn't see those drinks. I'm gonna show you guys those drinks in just a second. Oh, my jacket fell. Let's do this. We're gonna turn on our light. Because I always give her my charger, my power bank. I always give this to her. And then I never know where she puts it. Fluffy, I think this is your charger, this cord. I think this is your cord. Let me see. This looks like your cord. I know my cords, and that doesn't look like my cord. Fluffy, oh, here's our drinks. Look at it. Here we go.
Fluffy this, fluffy that.
Look at our drinks. Look at how nice these are. Be jolly. Coconut Man, be jolly. I don't know what drink this is.
Fluffy this. Fluffy
Chill up,
that.
add ice, shake well. We need to get some ice tomorrow.
Oh, thanks.
We're gonna drink this tomorrow. I really want to drink it now, but I guess we'll wait.
See, it says Corquito, Coquito,
What?
Coquito.
Where do you see that? Coquito, I don't. You kept saying horchata, horchata. And I was like, I know.
Horchata is from Mexico.
That's already what I told you. Fluffy, so you think this is thawed now?
Fluffy this,
Fluffy that, fluffy this.
Fluffy where, fluffy that, fluffy that.
Here's our crock pot.
Maybe I crock everything in your head. So if they're asking in the chat, do you sleep with your hat on?
I sleep with my hat on. Fluffy, it's definitely not thawed.
Can I see?
Yeah, it's not thawed. We should have left it out.
I left it out.
It's not. I mean, you can feel it right there.
A while ago it was like this.
Fluffy, it couldn't be.
It is.
So you think putting it in the refrigerator made it frozen?
Yeah.
I guess what we'll do is I need to cut some salt, I guess. So what we'll do is we're gonna do a partial cooking show, not a big one, but oh, you guys didn't see we sharpened our knives. Our knives are now sharp. Look at this. We got a knife sharpener. Let me wipe this off. I missed a lot of you guys' messages. Give me a second. On a scooter? Why does he have it on a scooter? Yeah, you guys call it a slow cooker, but we call it a crock pot. I don't like some people in USA call it a slow cooker, but slow cooker doesn't sound cool. No, she goes to bed late too. I don't know why she tries to act like I'm the one that goes to bed late. She goes to bed late. And then every time I go to bed, then she'll start pulling on me and freaking throwing the blankets on me and harassing me. And I'm the one that tells her, I'm like, I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. So we don't have a salt grinder, right? And I got sea salt thinking it was not as coarse as it was. Here, you guys always complain about my hat. I'll give you guys a little something. We'll do this. I'll put my hat on backwards now. So, oh wow, this knife does feel sharper. I can't read you guys' messages, so give me a second. Actually, I kind of think this knife is sharper. Let me try to catch up with your messages. Everybody believes me. Everyone knows I'm legit. We saw one of those guys in Hanoi. They sharpen your knife? So what? I don't understand. Like, do they expect people to bring their knives out of their apartment and have them sharpen it? I told you guys, man, I was very, very close to going to culinary school. I was going to go to the CIA, not the CIA, the Central Intelligence Agency, but the Culinary Institute of America. I was very, very close to going to it, but I ended up going to regular, real college instead of... Here's our salt dish. So let me put this in here. You guys see? You guys always talk about like, oh, she does all the dishes, but I do all the cooking, I do all the prep. So, there we go. Here's our salt. The best kind of pepper that you guys need, cracked black, where we grind our own. Let me catch up with you guys. That's why he carries the sharp. But who the hell brings their knives outside their house? Brad Pitt. So... You guys want to see my meat? You guys want to see my meat, pal? What do you guys think? You want to see my meat? This is 1.10 Angus beef rump. There we go. Angus beef rump. Let me wash my hands. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever brought one knife out of my house in my whole life. I guess we'll salt this. I feel like I have... Fluffy, this one in this container, was it chili powder or paprika?
It's chili powder, it says. This one's paprika.
It's not defrosted.
Fluffy, this again. Fluffy, this again.
It's still not defrosted. It's gonna have to do though. What about onion powder? Don't we have onion powder?
Red pepper meat. Onion, garlic powder.
No, it's not defrosted. Somebody told me it was defrosted, and then I checked. She said this. She said, oh yeah, it was defrosted. And then I said, but it's not. And she goes, oh, maybe when I put it back in the refrigerator, it undefrosted. No, it wouldn't get solid in the middle. I think she just touched one little part and was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Onion powder.
Garlic powder.
Or garlic or onion. So what we'll do is we're gonna salt this good.
You have to check because I placed it in the fridge because it was getting hard. But when I
flip that over. We got that side salted. Let me wash my hands. Blood. It's not blood. It's called myoglobin. Everyone thinks this is blood. This is not blood because when you butcher an animal, they drain all the blood out. This is water mixed with myoglobin. So don't ever let people tell you this is blood. This is not blood.
You're blob.
You guys ever seen wrestling? Remember wrestling back in the old days when they'd do this and they'd throw the salt in their eyes?
You're blob.
Mr. Fuji, you guys remember Mr. Fuji? Mr. Fuji would throw salt in the eyes.
You're blob.
Man, so I can't figure out. I wish maybe one of you guys knows how to use Shopee. So remember I got the controller from Shopee. I sent it back and it shows that I got a refund. And even when I go into the shop, it says buy with refund voucher. But when I go to the checkout, I can't apply the
you have
voucher.
to put it back in the fridge so it will not be hard. Don't, because it's not everything is crashed.
So I can't figure out how to use my voucher for my controllers.
Maybe you would knock it with your feet.
I have no clue how good or bad this is going to come out, guys, but we will see. Yeah, you can cook anything frozen from the crock pot. Shoot, you could put literally frozen chicken breast, like hard as a rock in a crock pot, and it cooks it. Nope, it just adds time to it. I do like to thaw it out before because then you can kind of massage and get into the meat, but 100% you can cook. Fluffy, you just left all. Look at this. She just came out here and left all this stuff out. See, you guys always say like, oh, she's always doing all the cleaning. Look at this. She just left all this stuff out. What's wrong with her? No, in the crock pot, man, you could throw anything in there. That's what people like because in the crock pot, I used to throw frozen chicken breast. You could throw frozen chicken breast. You could throw spaghetti sauce, like white sauce with chicken. Dump it, put the lid on it, set it for 8 hours, go to work, come back, and it's done. That's what the awesome thing about crock pots are. What time is it? It's 11:50. So I'll probably turn this on at about 2 in the morning. Black pepper in crock pot at beginning or at end when cooking beef roast. Yeah, that's what people love about the crock pot. It's literally set it and forget it. We'll crack this black pepper. Like you literally can just throw all your ingredients in here and just leave. I used to use a crock pot a lot back in USA. I love crock pots. I love black pepper too. And then what we'll do is, so once you guys see this tomorrow, once this is cooked, it'll have a nice amount of flavor in it. And then what we'll do is we will dump one of these beef cubes. Oh, this is a chicken. We'll dump one of these beef cubes in there, and then we'll mix it and give it like almost a gravy, and then we'll strain it, and then we'll make a sauce with it. You can make anything in here. Like I was addicted at one point to using my crock pot all the time when it was summertime because it was so hot and I didn't want to cook. So I started using my crock pot all the time. You could make pizza in there, you can make cakes, you can make brownies. There's anything that you guys can think of you can make in this thing. Anything like lasagna, chicken, pizza. I made a pizza in there before. Like you can literally make anything. Let me. We're gonna get this all set up and ready to go. We're gonna put our crock pot. Shout out to the lady in our building. The lady in our building, she sold me this crock pot. So I found it on Facebook Marketplace, right? And then I was like, hey, I'll travel to you. Where are you at? And she goes, oh, Mongtan Apartments. And I was like, really? I was like, okay, I'm here too. And she goes, well, I'll meet you downstairs at the lobby. I didn't know it was her, but we both got on the elevator at the same time. Or we were on the same elevator. And I didn't see it though because she had it in a bag. And then we got downstairs and she came out and I was walking next to her and then she started pulling. I go, oh, that was you. MSG? I don't cook with MSG. Jamie, I don't remember what happened. Jamie disappeared. Jamie, maybe he got married and moved to the country or something out here. Who knows? I forgot. You guys haven't reminded me of Jamie in a while. I have no clue where he went though. I guess that's it, guys. You know what I should do? What would be awesome is if I do a crock. Do you guys, man, I'm almost thinking I should do a live stream when I go to bed and just do a live stream of the roast cooking. I wonder how good that would do. I wonder how good if I did a live stream when I go to bed and I just let you guys show the crock pot going all night. Maybe we'll do that. Do you think I would get any subscribers? Larry, yeah, we're gonna cook this for tomorrow. It's almost 12 a.m. I'm gonna turn on the crock pot in about 2 hours. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed, and then when I wake up, it should be done. This pan? I use that pan. I use the pan. I used it earlier today. Nope. I never, 99% of the time, I never add liquid to my crock pot. So what's going to happen is this traps in all the moisture. So what happens is you guys won't believe it, but look, you guys see there's no liquid in here, right? When we come here tomorrow, there will be a good amount of liquid. I just said that, Mitzi. I was saying, I wonder if I should leave the phone crock pot overnight and just leave it like this for an 8-hour stream. I was kind of debating about doing that. I have no clue though. I wonder, that would be funny if I came in and there was like 200 people watching a freaking crock pot live. Yep, I will not use any liquid. I will not use any liquid at all. But there'll be plenty of liquid. All this beef and the fat will drain and it goes all down to the bottom. So we will use, look, there's nothing in here, but at the end, you'll see there'll be a lot of liquid. And then that's what we're going to use for our gravy. I got 2 phones. So I could do this and then I can listen to my love line on my other phone. Remember, I got 2 phones. All I used was salt and pepper and a little bit of onion powder. We don't have as many spices here as back in the USA, but we bought this nice baguette. Not a baguette, but it's a little thicker. We're going to make the pot, it's not a pot roast, but a beef rump. It's going to get shredded. We're going to shred this. We're gonna put this on this bread. We're gonna have the beef juice, and I'm gonna cook some onions and some bell peppers. So it's gonna be like a beef dip sandwich. Jamie, 2 phones. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Jamie. I don't know what happened to him. I think he kind of went back or he left. I seen him the last time I was going to the airport. That's the last time I seen him. Man, you guys know how many freaking... I would get so many watch hours, though, if I did the live stream all night. I don't know where he went. I seen him when I went and picked up Fluffy from the airport when she first got here. I was walking out of the building, and he seen me, and he pulled over, and he was like, hey... And I was like, oh, man, I'm just about to run to the airport. And then he goes, yeah, I still don't, I don't know if you guys heard, but he said he went on 3 dates with the local lady. He met her family. And then he told me, I said, man, you still haven't got a phone? And he goes, nah, I'm going to wait to the end of the month to get a new phone. So, I supposedly he doesn't have another phone. It's so hard to get good seasonings. At least I don't know where to get them and not to get, I don't know where to get certain spices, and when you do, they're not so cheap out here. Yeah, he might be out like in the countryside or something. I might set you guys up here, so whoever wants to watch when I go to bed, I think we'll do a live stream. We'll see how good it does. That's what we'll do. We'll set that up like that. Got my cooking towel. No fresh garlic. I don't think we have any garlic. Fluffy, do we got garlic?
Yes.
We'll use garlic tomorrow, but not in the crock pot. But I did put garlic powder in there. So there is garlic powder. There's my stocking. There's Fluffy's stocking. There's the tree. Oh, my cookies. I forgot I do have cookies. I'm going to break into these tonight. We got these cookies for free. So for all you guys that seen us go to the... Did you guys see us at the hotel? The hotel Christmas party that we shockingly got invited to? Out of nowhere. Let me wash my hands. I'm going to taste. There we go. I'm going to taste. I'm actually going to taste these. They look good, but I have a feeling they're going to be those hard-ass crunchy cookies. I love soft, chewy cookies. I'm not a big, hard, crunchy cookie fan. But it is... Yes, Utah, man. It's just almost 12. Oh, you know what? It's 12 o'clock on the dot, man. So it's Christmas time for us. Look, 12 o'clock on the dot. It's Christmas finally. So it is Christmas, guys. There we go. I can officially say it's Christmas. Christmas, December 25th in Vietnam right now. Fluffy, do you want a cookie?
You have to back read the messages.
Fluffy, do you want a cookie?
You have to back read the messages.
Do you want a cookie?
Yeah.
Which one?
Star. Star.
I'll eat this one. Look, it's even got the little bow on here. Yeah, man, it's Christmas. It's officially Christmas. So none of this Christmas Eve wishing me a Christmas. This is 100% the real Christmas. 12 o'clock. So this is real Christmas.
Merry Christmas! Look at that. I said something. Will is so busy with the food that he didn't even
Yeah, the food that you're going to be eating tomorrow. How about you make your own food
that
then?
he didn't even see my message.
How about you make your own food tomorrow then?
Okay.
You eat your rice.
I have dessert.
We have some cookies.
Merry Christmas!
We actually, I'm not going to say we stole this, but we not even snuck in. We went into a hotel. We were going to show you guys on live. We were on live. And then the
What's
lady
wrong with
thought
your
we were
cookies?
guests. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Thank you, Kim.
It's gingerbread.
Thank you, Kim. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Wow! Merry Christmas, Kim! It was nice to meet you and Rob. Cheers. I like it. Merry Christmas, everyone!
I think it is gingerbread. It's fine. I actually thought it was going to be extra crunchy, but it's not. It kind of looks like our tree. It's not bad at all.
Actually, they have good food at Nesta. The Nesta Hotel, they have a good food.
I don't know if you guys seen it, but we went to Nesta, and they thought we were guests, and they said, "Oh, we thank you guys for coming to the Christmas party." And we were like, I literally told them, I said, "Oh no, we're just looking to see how much the cost is, maybe for Sunday or something." And the lady just looked at me and she was like, "Oh, thank you for coming." And we were like, and then she goes, "Just stay here. It's like in 20 minutes we have Christmas party." Then they gave her 4 glasses of wine. I had like 2 or 3 glasses of, what was that stuff, Fluffy? Lemongrass. It was like lemongrass drink. Then they gave us like these ham and egg hors d'oeuvres. They gave us like this nice, what was that cream stuff, like in a cup?
Cream puff.
No, in the cup. It was like a pudding almost.
Mango pudding.
And then they gave us cream puffs. And then they just kept bringing them and bringing them. They gave her like shrimp spring rolls, fruit sticks. And they just kept bringing them.
Merry Christmas.
We don't have any milk. It was good. I got like 2 cream puffs. I got 4 of those little, what were they, like egg and ham pastries. There were some. They were like little
They have
pies.
good food. Ask Ross. Ross was with us the last time.
I told her because they gave everybody this, and she didn't get one. And I was like, grab a cookie. But she didn't grab the box of cookies.
It's good.
Maybe they do, or
Christmas
food party for New Year's.
No, I think they sell those.
Maybe on New Year's they do New Year's party.
Nesta Hotel have good food. The food there is nice. We had we were looking for dessert tonight, but
The box was the cookies. I don't even know what those are. We did see Moon Milk has beef pastry pie. But they're like these little pastry pies, and it looked like it had some kind of beef or something in them.
No.
We have dessert, but
Don't throw that. You put it in the tree.
but I really am holding back from that banana bread. We have banana
Merry
bread.
Christmas, everyone.
We have banana bread, and we have like I don't know what that drink is. I thought it was eggnog or something, but I want to try it. What kind of drink is that?
The what?
The drink in the refrigerator.
Corcota?
How do you spell that?
C-O-R-Q.
Hold on. C-O-R?
C-R-O-R-Q.
Yeah. Q. K. K.
Hold on.
Oh, I think it's it's a cocktail. I don't think I can drink it.
No, they said they don't. It doesn't have
Mm.
alcohol.
Okay, so it's a coconut-based alcoholic beverage, and it's similar to eggnog. It's like a Puerto Rican eggnog.
Because remember, Jonathan is Puerto Rican. They really made it non-alcoholic for you because they know that you don't drink.
We are not gonna do the apple cobbler, but we have the banana loaf, and I bought some apples, so I'm gonna make the apple filling, but we're gonna put them in some spring rolls. So we're actually gonna have two desserts. We're gonna have the banana bread, and then I'm gonna make the apple pie filling, and we're gonna put that in. Do we have anything else? We can. I think we'll put them in the spring roll stuff. I love that apple cobbler, and actually now I know how to make it even better. It was good last time, but I messed up. I guess I wasn't supposed to put the lid on the crock pot when cooking the apple crumble. I didn't know that. So next time I will do it without the lid, and it'll be more crispier. We can't play any music. That's the problem. We get copyright. You know what we can do? I can technically. I know. You know what? I forgot. I can technically play music. You know why? Because I forgot that I can.
Pandora?
I can erase the music. I can erase the music. There's a feature once you get copyright, it'll send you a copyright, and then you can erase the music but keep the background noise.
What are we gonna sing?
I'm not gonna sing.
Because you don't
We
know
can't
how to
do the
sing.
apple cider. The apple cider would have had to have been made in the crock pot, and we're gonna do the beef roast in that. So we can't do it, and I couldn't find any apple cider, so we gotta kind of
What song? Chestnut roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by the choir, and oak folks dressed like Eskimos. Everybody knows.
Here, we'll put on some good music. Not this. We'll put on 1980s Christmas music. Once again, thank you. I was looking for Pandora, and once again, I appreciate it, Kim. Thank you for the coffee.
Christmas. Wow.
Let's go to Nord.
Thank you, Kim. Merry Christmas to you and Rob.
Where's my Pandora?
Whose message is that? Merry Christmas, Coconut Man. I didn't know you're back there. You're like hopping.
He's like, who? Let's turn on this. We didn't even watch We didn't even watch Home Alone. Maybe we watch Home Alone tomorrow.
Yeah, we have Home Alone.
Maybe we watch that tomorrow. I don't know.
If they have, do they have Disney Channel here?
They don't even have no damn good
Merry
songs.
Christmas. I like that.
Pandora, you're splashing out on perfume.
Jingle bells, jingle bell, jingle bell.
I don't know any of these damn songs.
You don't know?
Mmm.
I like.
Bells will be ringing. The sad, sad news.
Hold on.
That's like a heartbreak Christmas song. Why did Matthias buy so big?
I don't know. But we got unlimited laundry. So how long will that last us, Fluffy?
Huh?
How long will that last us?
Maybe 3 months.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Maybe we don't need to buy laundry detergent no more.
No more. Just I got the big one too.
I'll have a blue.
Man, all these damn songs. I don't know none of these Christmas songs. Dang, that song is only that short. Step into Christmas. What the hell song is that? Man, I remember last year. I don't know none of these songs. You guys know these songs? Damn, all my skips are gone already.
You better
No, we don't like this one.
not. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus coming to town. Santa Claus.
I know this song. Joanne and Jonathan, I'm not sure if they made it. Maybe they made it. Fluffy, did they make it?
Jonathan made it.
Oh, he made it. Okay, so I was like, when I first seen it, I was like, man, this kind of looks like eggnog. And then it's called Coquito. And I was like, man, this kind of looks like a darker eggnog. And then supposedly it's called Coquito, but when I looked it up, it's like a Puerto Rican eggnog. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't buy eggnog because now I can have my eggnog fix without risking. I've never made eggnog, so I don't know if it would have came out good or not. So I'm kind of glad. I would like to figure out how to make eggnog at a certain point though. But out here, it would have cost me like freaking $8 just to make, because we don't have sugar, we don't have heavy cream, we don't have milk, we didn't have none of that. So I would have to buy all the main ingredients all at once.
Merry Christmas stuff.
Fluffy. Let me go back. Let me check the polls. I forgot to check the poll. Yeah. Well, actually, I haven't had eggnog in probably like 15 or more years. I remember at my grandma's house, they used to always have eggnog, but it used to have alcohol. I think that's the first. I must have been a young kid, probably 14, 15, and I never knew what eggnog was, and I kind of got into it, and I was like, "Ooh, this is strong. I don't know what the hell this was." Then I found out it was called eggnog, and it had like brandy or some whiskey maybe or something. But I always kind of liked eggnog. It had a weird kind of aftertaste, but I haven't had it in well over 10 years. But the only time I've ever seen eggnog is during Christmas parties. Let me see. Let me check the poll. 60% of the people said it's December 25th. Okay, so almost a split audience. There we go. So Merry Christmas to you guys too. I'm not going to say Merry Christmas to the 40% until tomorrow for you guys. So when we do the Christmas one tomorrow, maybe what we'll do is we'll do an early stream tomorrow, I think. We're going to be streaming a lot actually. I still think I'm kind of debating about doing a live stream and just letting you guys watch the crock pot. You guys we would be sleeping and the camera would just be focused on the crock pot. So maybe, I don't know how that stream would go. I'd get a lot of watch hours though. I like the Kings. Obviously, I like the Kings. Man, I got a freaking crease in my hat. Somebody sat on my hat. Shh. Now I have to go break out my other King's hat. Look at that, man. That's pissing me off. I got to figure out how to get that crease out, or I'll have to wear the other one. I guess if you guys, it's like watching paint dry. But I guess apparently I think I'll leave the live stream on for you guys. What I'll do is I'll end the live stream and then I will completely start a new live stream right before I go to bed, and then I won't be here, so I'll just put you guys over there, and then I'll probably start that about 2 in the morning, and then actually maybe Fluffy she'll wake up before me, so, but it'll go probably for at least 8 hours. She cost me about $100 extra. Maybe at most 150, but usually it's about $100 extra a month. because she just got back here. She was gone from like July till October or something. No, she was gone from July to the beginning of November. And I would save about 100, no more than 150, little over 100 and under 150. Because so she lives here, so there's no extra cost on the housing. There's no extra cost on the transportation. If we go take an in-drive or a grab, there's no extra cost. So basically, the only thing that she adds is on food. And then we don't do too much paid entertainment. Our entertainment is walking around, going to the beach, going to the mall, going to parks. So like maybe we'll go like bowling every once in a while, or we'll go maybe to like a mall and get a slice of pizza or something. So the only thing that really adds is just the food. When she wasn't here, I was spending about $730, maybe 750. And remember, 550 of that is my rent. So 550 is my rent, and then I only spend about $200 on everything else. 550 for rent, 200 for food, transportation, entertainment, miscellaneous, all that other stuff. Nah, the kitchen is out here. So actually our place gets very, very quiet. I'm kind of debating if I should. I kind of wanted to leave some music on for you guys, but I kind of feel like it would be copyrighted. I did not go. I've been to Manila, I've been to Makati, I've been to Cebu, I've been to Iloilo, I've been to Bacolod, and I've been to Dumaguete. Have I been anywhere else? Boracay? Did I say Boracay? So I've been to all those cities. I would probably rank my Philippine city. Cebu probably just overall because it has everything. Then I would probably put Bacolod number 2 and probably Dumaguete number 3. If you didn't factor in cost, maybe Boracay would be up there with Cebu. I should have brought my Santa hat. I had a whole Santa cool little hat, but I didn't bring it from USA. I got one of my gifts already early. Look what she gave me. She gave me a freaking basket so I could put all my freaking electronics in it. When you get older, you start getting presents that are kind of like, what's that word called? Like, damn, that word just slipped my head. Like, not, the word's not organized. It's like, efficient or something. I don't know what you would call it. But here's all my electronic stuff. A dancing bear suit. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, maybe practical. That's what I would say, practical. We're not going to wrap anything. We do have some stuff in the stockings, and I'm going to give her just one other thing that she will enjoy. She should put it on mute because I was going to say it, but I'm not going to say it. I'm actually those type of people, I don't ever want to get nothing for Christmas, and I don't ever want to give nothing. I love Christmas time and holiday time, but I just hate the commitment of sending them this, buying them this, going shopping for it, wrapping things, I hate all that stuff. But I love Christmas time. I love the time. I just hate that part of it. I just hate having to go shopping, stand in lines, figuring out what this person likes or what they don't. Like, I hate all that part. I hate all that stuff. Like, I just wish we can have Christmas without giving anything or getting anything. I love that part. I love the Christmas time. I love the weather in the USA during Christmas. I love like hanging out, like stuff like that. Practical. Yeah, practical is probably the best word. Oh, 30 thumbs up, man, guys. I appreciate it. I think we're going to hit 3,000. I'm feeling confident in this channel hitting 3,000 before New Year's. What are we at? What are we at? $29.36. So we're 64 away. 64 away. I think we're going to wrap this up in just a minute, guys. Let me just check a couple of messages really quick. I think I'm going to try that idea out. I think I'm going to do the crock pot overnight. But remember, if any of you guys see my crock pot video, I'm not going to be here, so you guys will be waiting around for me, and you guys will be like, hey, where's he at? I'll be sleeping. So if you see the crock pot video, I will be sleeping. I probably won't be the first one up, so you might see the lights turn on and maybe hear something, but it'll probably be her waking up. I don't really want to. What I really wish is I could play some music for you guys, but it'd get copyrighted. But let me see how I'm gonna do it. I guess what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to somehow like set it up like this. I'll have to turn this light off. Let me see. I think I'm gonna do it like that, guys. Yeah, I'd have to do it something like that. And then you guys are just gonna watch it like that. Wow, I just lifted off that lid and it smells good already. That's how we're gonna set it up tonight. What time is it? 5:30 p.m. So yeah, for you, Coconut Man, it's probably gonna start at about 7:30 p.m. for you, and then it's probably going to be done about 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, about 3 in the morning for you. So you'll be long asleep. That's when we'll probably get up around 3:30 in the morning, your time. But for Vietnamese people or Asian time, it'll be about 2 o'clock till about 10 o'clock. And let's see what it'll be for Americans. What time is it in USA right now? California time. So California will be about 11 o'clock in the morning for you guys till about 6 or 7 o'clock in the night. So actually Americans, actually that might be good because I might get a lot of American viewers. So guys, I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this live stream. We did finish the cookies. Thank you to Kim for sending a coffee. What else did we do tonight? We ate Thai food, then we went back. We saw Kim and Robbie right next to Moon Milk. I forgot though. I really can't turn the music on because I don't. My other phone's gonna be in my bedroom, so I don't have a way to play it. But I appreciate it, guys. In about 2 hours, I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do the Crockpot 8-hour live stream. I have no clue if anyone's gonna show up. People are gonna make comments, and I know people are gonna be asking where I'm at, but I'm literally gonna be sleeping. So if any of you guys are in here and you see like random people saying like, "Hey, where's he at? What's he doing?" Just let them know I'm sleeping. Tell them that the Crockpot show goes on, and that I'm gonna be sleeping probably about anyway, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours from the Crockpot time. And then we'll wake up tomorrow. I will open that up. I will shred it for you guys. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll pin a comment. That's a good idea. I'll pin a comment, and then when I wake up, we'll shred that. So if any of you guys are still around, we'll shred the beef. And then what we'll do is I think we'll go ahead and we will open up our stockings. There's not much in there, but we'll open that up. So I think that's it, guys. I appreciate all you guys stopping by. Feel free to watch the Crockpot show. It'll be boring, but you guys can see what happens. Once again, thank you guys. Appreciate it. It's actually Christmas here. Leave your laptop on. Tell Diane you're running the live because Diane might send out a dawn chorus when the morning visit to the powder room. Our bathroom is in our bedroom, so it's fine. Our bathroom is in there, and I think she already knows I'm gonna do it. So my bathroom is there, but technically I let her have the other bathroom. The other bathroom's in our bedroom. So all good, guys. Watch the Crockpot stream. Once you see the stream on, you know I'm in bed. But once you maybe don't see the Crockpot, then we're awake. Chuck Mung. I don't know how to pronounce that. But thumbs up to you, Patrick. You came in right at the last minute when I'm logging out. But I appreciate you showing up. Thanks again. Merry Christmas to every single person that's actually on the 25th. The 24th, I'm not going to wish you guys a Merry Christmas until tomorrow when I wake up. But I appreciate it and have a good night. Later, Coconut Man.